I love today. I'm going to tell you what my game plan is. I'm going to start today with absolutely zero motivation, zero give a fucks, wearing the same outfit from yesterday, not brushing my teeth this morning, no coffee, just a complete backwards day. And I'm going to watch my entire day get great. I'm going to see big breakthroughs today because I'm just going to relax and I'm not going to do anything. Literally, I'm just going to, like, really just not care. Like, no. I don't mean that pretentious, like, you care but you don't care. Nah, that shit is so stupid and so ugly. Everybody hates that. I'm talking about the real not care. The real kind that is like, if I fucking piss you off, stay fucked in the head. I don't care. I gotta go. Bye. Like, I want that. Okay? I want that level of confidence in my I don't give a shit today. And in that level of confidence, I want my day to be the best it's ever been. And I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. All right. Let's do that today. So I'm wearing the same outfit, and I really don't care because people have already seen me around in it yesterday. So this will be interesting. Also, no deodorant this morning. We're just really weighing it. We're just gonna really just see what can happen if you just let the fuck go. You ever have that? Where you just want to see if, like, truly just saying, I don't fucking care. Like, if that does anything. You ever want that? I do. I don't fucking care that I'm wearing the same shirt from yesterday. Fuck you. I don't care that I look like this. Fuck you. I don't care that there's a dirty bowl in my room. Fuck you. I don't care that my bed isn't made. Fuck you. I don't care if you're offended. Fuck you. Anyway, good morning, though. Morning.
Good morning.
So, are you guys pretty much all at the bar last night talking about the girl with the knife at the house?
No.
Oh, good. Okay.
I went to my second job and then I went home.
Oh. No, I was amused after the fact. But only after talking to a friend about it, because at first I thought I was insane, and he lives here, so he went to go look and see if that's a kill room. I said, can we please do some, like, sort of sweep or something? Because, like, listen, those paint cans looked awful suspicious. And then I see an actual painter, and I'm like, fuck it, never mind. Let's just make the guy think he has to sleep with one eye open around here. But, yeah, it is great meeting you. You said your name was... Steven, right. I thought you were maybe the owner, but nope. Cool. You're great at painting, Steven, which is quite fitting that you work there.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. I kind of knew when I saw, like, sheets going up in here that you were maybe painters, but only after like an hour or so later. And then I told him, I said, I think that there's legit, like, a guy named one of my exes you guys mentioned. And I, for the longest time, for that whole hour, thought that I was being, like, stalked or something. So there was, like, a little bit of a freak out.
Yeah.
And then when I told him, I was like, you know, it's probably okay, but I'm not sure. That's when we kind of looked at these handles and we're like, wow, there really are no security systems here, really. So, yeah, we're talking to the owners about that, too.
Okay.
But, yeah, this is a nice house, huh?
Yeah.
We're getting it, like,
not bad.
Looking pretty gorgeous and everything. Yeah, it is a beautiful home. And so is the one next door, too. They're both being, like, renovated at the same time, which is kind of cool. But, yeah, it was great meeting you. And I didn't mean to scare you with the knife. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
Okay, cool. You guys remember yesterday when I was on my stream and those people showed up at the the house, remember? All 4 cars in one. Well, I saw 4 white cars lined up outside, and the guys had just told me that the painters were going to show up tomorrow. And I was like, oh, okay. That's not that bad. That's kind of cool. And they said, there's only 2 guys and they'll be here tomorrow. And I said, okay, cool. And then all of a sudden, like, I don't know, not that much longer, maybe a half hour, maybe, all these cars show up. And I'm like, dude, there's 4 men, I think. That's a lot. Like, I don't know what this is. And why is it here today? That doesn't make sense. And I was creeped out because the neighbors had the painters over at the same time. And I'm like, what the actual fuck is happening? And so then I said, okay, you know what? I'm not even scared. I'm not scared. They have a code, like it's the painters. So that won't be a problem. And so when they knocked, instead of using the code, that's when I thought I was going to be killed. I thought they didn't have the code and I didn't know what the fuck was happening. And then that's when I grabbed the knife and I hid in the closet yesterday. And I was kind of freaked the fuck out when one of them mentioned a guy that is the name of my ex. Then I was like, oh, fuck. So then my roommate asked me, he's like, well, you don't have to tell me your passcode, but does it start with this number? And I'm like, yeah. And then he's like, does yours end in this number? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, dude, they never changed these numbers or something. So there's not really many security features here. And I'm honestly kind of fucking pissed about it. So I have been working with the homeowner and getting some things taken care of. And so I feel actually really good about that, because as much as I might seem crazy right now, I'm saving the homeowner from a liability. You're welcome. But yeah, I definitely yesterday hid in a closet with a knife. And that poor guy in there had to see it. All those poor men had to see that. It was kind of embarrassing, but I'm okay. Yeah, let the roommate that's been booked here, let him think that we need more security too, because he's putting in some work as well. I'm not the only one doing this. Shit, I have to live here, you have to live here. We better start giving a shit. So he's been going to great lengths also to make it more secure around here. And yeah, so I mean, because like if you're gonna stay in a public place like this as a woman, like just make sure you're, you know, like don't be stupid about it. But also maybe don't come at people with knives, because that's also maybe stupid. Maybe don't do that too, you know. But like if it's necessary. So today's goal is to not do anything and just see if I can win at life that way, because I don't want to even talk to one person today. Oh, except you. 77 experience. Absolutely, I will talk to you. Hopefully for the rest of eternity, my love. You're my soul sister and all. But listen, you weren't here yesterday and it was hella embarrassing. If you would have been on here, it wouldn't have happened. You would have coached me through it. You would have probably said, like, Jenna, chill the fuck out. It's just painters. Like, even when they came in with the paint cans, I was like, those look really fucking weird. Those look like props. I am so stupid. I said that to myself. Those look like props.
And then I come in joking and told you, no, we're just dressed like painters.
Yeah, and then you fucking said that. What an asshole move, man. And we're just dressed like painters. Dude, that was, and I still had the knife in my hand at that point. Oh, that wasn't even the weirdest part. Oh my God, I didn't tell you the weirdest part. I had just said the name Steven like 5 minutes before. I said, doesn't Taylor Swift have a song with a guy named Steven in it or something? I was like, I just need to write a song that is like my first big song. And I said, it's going to be called Steven. I shit you not. This happened on a live stream yesterday. And then boom, 5 minutes later, you guys show up. Yeah, your name's Steven. The company's name is that. I was like, I gotta go. Is this a stroke? What are we having here? I didn't know what it was, but it was the scariest moment of my life. And being in the closet with a knife, I never thought I'd see myself in that position ever. That was weird. But yeah, surprisingly, I can fit in that small closet right there. I even ducked down. I cannot believe what I actually did yesterday. I'm embarrassed by it. But yeah, no, it was a very fun experience. We're learning things. We're learning how to be safe in a very public place where you get new roommates every 2 or 3 days. So it's definitely a safety thing. And I guess, you know what I think? Anybody would have done what I did. Anybody! If they would have seen what I saw, yep. Yepers, they would have done the same thing. And I know it. And no, I'm not crazy. Everybody would have hidden a closet with a knife. If you are smart, you would have. You know what, though? Guess what? There is like I'm telling you, I have now a couple weapons. First of all, one weapon I have is my goulash, honey. Listen, everybody who's had it is always asked for more. And that's the craziest thing in the world. I was like, Jenna's goulash. It's like a thing now. I know it sounds very not good, but it is amazing. And every time some new person comes in, I'm like, do you want some goulash? And they're just like, yes. But last time the fridge froze and the goulash all turned to hard stone. So there was like nothing we could do. We just ordered a pizza instead. But like, look at the fridge full of food. Guys, see, look. God is providing for people, okay? It's like all you have to really do is believe in that. Believe in it enough. If you look at it in enough times in your mind, it'll appear. I'm happy for them, but that's my fridge. Well, the bottom shelf was technically supposed to be my half-size fridge. But yeah, that's another thing with Airbnb living. Like, there's things you can do, but like, when they work all the time, that's one thing. They will kind of like have a lot of the fridge for themselves because, well, see, they work a lot. And they make a lot of like lunches and stuff. But you see this little teeny tiny little shelf down here? This one right here. This isn't mine. This isn't mine. Yeah, this is mine. This is mine. And then that's it. And then so really, this fridge is hella full. And it's on like the lowest setting on the fridge because there's so much in there that it's actually staying a lot colder than normal. So that's another thing too, is being able to conserve some energy on the fridge. But another thing, I'm really, guys, because, well, my goal in life is to hopefully be able to have my own Airbnb. I ran one in Arizona, and so I know what to look for. It's just that sometimes you don't get the help that you need from the host, and so I don't want to do it myself. This isn't my place to run, but there's sometimes I just wish that like things like that would be like labeled better or more functional, you know? And like same with security concerns and stuff like that. It were dealt with differently, you know? But it's kind of different to have a friend here now who is experiencing the same things, and he's like, yeah, this is kind of a problem. And it was weird because I was just like nonchalant. I was just like, oh yeah, no, that's, well, we just settle. We just like live with it. Like the fact that there was only one bathroom to like 5 or 6 male guests, that's not fun being the only girl in a situation like that. And but then he showed up and he's like, well, so there's only one bathroom? I'm like, yes, right. So anyway, I forgot that was even a problem. And so yeah, there's been so many things I've been settling with here, and it's really starting to piss me off. And it's only because he's here that I'm even noticing it, to be honest. Oh, this isn't even mine. This is this other dude's air fryer. What the actual? So he brought his own air fryer, and look at this. Look at that. I don't even know which one's the guests and which one's the hosts. And if they don't put it away, what do I do? Oh my, you see guys, this is it. This is like real life shit. That I don't even think, I think that's his. I think this is his. Oh my. That's the only thing I would complain about living in an Airbnb. Otherwise, it's really fun. You get to go anywhere you want enjoy really awesome experiences, travel, friends, restaurants, experiences, parks. There's really cool things you can do. But then one of the things that is not cool to do is clean up your roommate's. What is this? You know? So I just try to like clean up what's the Airbnbs, I guess. She doesn't really come by, so I'm trying my best to help, but it's like, whoa. It's more than that. It takes more than one woman trying to run an Airbnb. But yeah, yesterday when freaking painters showed up. Painters, girl. They were just painters, and I thought they were murderers. You see, I need a vacation from my vacation. At least you would know. You would know what to do. Experience. Your name is literally Experience. May Rain Experience. We'll see, because I really could use some experience in something like this. And then the guy that I'm talking to is incredibly sweet, very sweet guy. Actually cares a lot about people. It's like actually kind of weird considering, well, he's in the military. I didn't think military people really cared about others. No offense. I'm sorry. That's horrible to say. But that's kind of how it was. I used to be around a lot of military people, and they were just not very nice. You know? And then one day I was just like, is this just a you thing, or is this like every military guy? And then now, yeah, turns out my roommate is military, and he's like really sweet. He's like actually really insanely nice. You know, he came to get out. You know, he came to rescue me outside during a tornado. You know that, right? Dude had just shown up here. I hadn't even known him but like 2 days. And I mean, we were just friends, just saying, hi, how are you? That's it. And then I was outside singing with some friends. And the tornado siren went off. Like even the tornado was like, bitch, what are you singing? So I was like, what the hell? And then next thing I know, he stepped outside and he turns the corner and he's like, hi. And I was like, hi? And he's like, so that siren, am I right? I'm like, do you think we're going to get scooped up or something? What do you want? What are you out here for? And he was just like, oh, you know, I just wanted to see if you were okay. And then I asked, I was like, wait a minute. So you intentionally went out, you knew I was out there? And you went out there knowing I was there. And you just wanted to help me. That's for real. That's it. That's it. Because he was like asking me to go to the basement. And I'm like, really? A new guy asking me to go to a basement? I've known you 2 days. No, thank you. I've seen every horror movie ever. No, I'm just kidding. I actually haven't seen many horror movies. I don't need to. Have you seen my life? I don't need any more horror movies. Anyway, this lid should have been fucking fixed by now. Jenna, look at me. I see it just with this guy here. Like, I see how much I fix around here. And you know, it's the same thing, same exact thing at the other place I was at. I was like literally helping that woman run her entire Airbnb. And like, she didn't even care that shit like this was happening. She didn't give a shit, bro. And neither does this woman. I don't know what the actual... I'm not going to be the only one that cares. Hell no. This is even my place. But that paint job does look very good. He's doing an amazing job. Definitely a painter. So I feel a lot better now. Because that is definitely getting painted. So the whole thing was stupid. You ever have PTSD and then you have to go back and like tell yourself it's okay because it was an accident? That's what I have to do. I have to go back in my imagination and say, honey, they were just painters. Really, it's okay. Breathe. You see? You're safe. But that just sometimes that happens. Like, I overreact to certain things, you know? I don't mean to. I don't mean to. I just, you know what it is? I've just been traumatized a lot in my life. I've been abused a really, really, really long time. When I was a kid, I was abused a lot. And if it wasn't abuse, it was mental disorders or a church indoctrination. It was always something when I was a little girl. And I don't know how to contain it anymore. Those fears are coming up and it looks embarrassing. Worst time ever for baby Jenna to show up in her little fetal position in the closet with a knife yesterday because of painters, They were just painters. I just wish my PTSD was better. I wish that I was more social and that I didn't scare people off. Because there's this guy here who's I don't even know him. I don't know anybody. I know myself. And I sort of kind of know my own intuition and my own intentions. But maybe not. Maybe I don't know anything. Anyone would have hid in the closet if you would have seen what I saw. I said the name Stephen. 5 minutes later, Stephen's painting. Okay? I was told, you guys are the painter's gonna come tomorrow at 8 o'clock, okay? Have a good day. And I was like, okay, sir, thank you. And then seriously, like a half hour later, 3 white cars and a fourth, which is my roommate's, but I just saw all white cars on the street, but parked right in front of the fucking house, all white cars. And there were 4 men, I think, at least. In my mind, there were 400, but there was 4 men. And I was like, that's not what they said. That's not what they said. And my roommate had just left. He just left. So I was already hyper alert and aware and super scared. Because I see people like that on the street and I don't understand it. And I get cold feet and I go into like fetal position. And that's what I did. I said, wait, what's happening? And then I was like, wait, what is happening? And then I went into like the closet with a knife. And then these guys showed up inside the house. Well, because I said, they'll know the code. If it's a real painter, they'll know the code. I'm not worried about that. And then he leaves. No, I'm just kidding. He did just leave now, but I said, he'll know the code if he's the real painter, right? So tell me why. I'm like, okay, that's how I'm going to remedy the situation. That's how I'm going to tell myself it's not a burglar. I'm just going to say to myself, if they know the code, they're going to get in, of course. So tell me why they fucking knocked on the door. They knocked. And I freaked out. And I said, oh, shit. They don't know the code. Why? Because they're burglars, Jenna. Because they're burglars. So I grabbed a fucking knife. Biggest one I could find in the drawer. I was on a live stream. So I went into the closet. And it was a fucking tiny ass motherfucking closet. I'm surprised I fit in that. I couldn't actually believe it. I couldn't close it the entire way. But I mean, it got pretty damn... I could have survived in that thing for a couple years with a straw through the door. I could have been fine. But I was really just mainly surprised that I looked like one of those people from a movie. And I was just looking at this like from an outside perspective. It was like I was watching myself be an actress in a movie that I didn't fucking write. It was like I was watching my avatar from above my body. Like it was almost like PTSD, but like it wasn't me acting out PTSD. It was something else because the me that is conscious, the me that is aware knew that I was safe. But yet me, like little me, like about to be dead me, I had to do it like this. But it was almost like I was watching it from a higher perspective. It was very weird. It was very weird. And so then I get out of the closet and I'm like, hello? Are you the painters? Oh, I wouldn't make it. I wouldn't make it in a movie. I just don't think that's what you do. I don't think you just come out ever. I think you wait till they leave. So I knew that I wasn't scared. I wasn't scared. After I realized when they were talking, I heard them say, "Okay, that was the code." And then you push the enter thing or whatever. And then there was the man that said, hey, "Oh yeah, put the paint over here because I'm gonna do the trim and I want the tape like that." That's when I was like, "Oh, girl, get out of the fucking closet. Hey, you real painters? Look, a real sketch with those fucking paint cans. Are those real?" Look, I have had some PTSD in my day. And that looked really PTSD worthy. I have to go back into that memory and change it and revise it and make everybody laugh and make us all hug or something. Like, nah, come on, man. Can I get you some beer? What is it? Come on. Like, I don't know, but I feel like I owe you in some way. I'm so sorry for that. But then my roommate got home and I told him this story. And he was like, "Jenna, anybody would have hid in the closet with a knife if they were a single female alone at home with 4 men showing up in a random Airbnb that is very much public to everyone. Anybody would have done that." So he made me feel, I'm going to be very, very sad when my friend leaves. He travels a lot, so I'm going to be sad. But he was telling me, he was like, anybody would freak out about that. Anybody. Literally anyone. So there is zero shame or zero embarrassment you should feel about hiding in a closet with a knife. Anybody would have done that. And the craziest thing too was what was going on psychologically, mentally, when I knew that I had predicted the name Steven. That shit was tripping me out, man, because I saw the wording on the paint place, and I said, "Oh shit, Steven?" That I just literally manifested that. I was saying, doesn't Taylor Swift have a song called Steven? Or there's like Steven mentioned in one of her songs or something. I was like, "Oh, I need a fall album. I need a breakup album in fall. And I'm going to need to name it something. I'm going to call it Steven." I've never dated a Steven ever. So that's like a safe bet. I should do that. That should be what we do. But anyway, once I said that out loud, I said Steven. That's when the painter showed up with the Steven dude. And the Steven guy in there, his name's Steven. Dude, and the other day, my boyfriend broke up with me. I'm going to tell you why. Because I mentioned some other guy's name. But I didn't know why I mentioned it. I just said it. And he thought that it was because there was something weird going on. And I said, no, sir. It's not like that. And he said, "Yeah, right. I don't believe you." And then broke up with my ass. But anyway, here's the crazy part. The guy with that same first name showed up 2 days later at an Airbnb at this place. Same name. It's getting fucking weird out here as a psychic, and it is breaking up my relationships, mate. Thankfully, though, the guy that just broke up with me, like, did he really, though? I don't know. Yes, but who's counting? Okay, anyway, the point is, no, he didn't break up with me. He can't break up with me. It's me. Point is, he is the only psychic I know that can handle me like this. Well, until my roommate yesterday calmed me down, because I was like this. I was like, really, guys, that was the biggest weird thing ever to happen. I was so scared, girl. I was in a closet with a fucking knife. I can't react like that all the time. Like, I have got to heal these traumas. And so I talked to him about it. I said, Jesus, it's like, I'm embarrassed that even happened. They're just painters, man. And he's like, "Girl, anybody would have done it. Anybody would have done it." I just feel like I traumatized 4 men more than I got traumatized. Because when you should have seen the look on their faces when I had a fucking knife in my hand. Like, I turned the corner and they're like, "Who the fuck is this hiding in a fucking closet? And she has a knife in her hand." Like, I traumatized 4 full-grown adult men. It's like, if I could have instead have been like, "Hi," like, "Hello," traumatize them as much. And so the thing is, it's not even me that I am concerned about. It's honestly all four of those guys that they're just painters. And they're probably thinking to themselves, what the actual fuck did we just walk into? Like a couple of them looked at each other and I saw it. That's what I was so embarrassed by. I was like ashamed that they were like, is she okay? Does it look like I'm fucking okay? No. There are traumas, deep seated traumas that honestly, guys, I didn't think would be coming to the surface like this. So I think the man that is here living in one of the rooms, I think he's a therapist. I think this is something he's not telling me. He comes up with a different name for his job. I really think it's shrink. I think it's, am I a basket case? Because like he told me that I have, well, he said I'm special. And I said everyone's special and everyone should be special. But am I more special than other special people? Sometimes I think yes. I'm sorry. That was just it. I'm sorry. And look, what is that? What is that? On my finger. Oh. It's just a piece of something. But yeah, I just, I wanted to wake up today and tell you guys that today is one of those days where you just don't give a fuck. You don't care about people's opinions because you just experienced something that was both out of this world and also in this world. And it was very scary to witness in live time as I was terrified of being killed, but then knowing I wouldn't be at the same time and having to see both of it, having to see both realities like, Jenna, you're calm. This is fine. They're painters. And then seeing the other reality of, but they're going to kill me though. And I remember this right before I had my near-death experience in 2019. I remember this. I was so I was in the spirit, out of my body a lot, but like disassociated, but still very much present in my physical body, that I was teetering on the edge. This was in 2019. That was in February. It was 2019, 29 years old at 2 a.m. And that was during a Virgo full supermoon. And I am a Virgo moon. That near-death experience that happened to me, I was both in this world and in another. And I'm telling you right now, that's what this felt like yesterday. I was here watching my body do weird things like get scared and hold a knife and hide in a closet. But like consciously, I didn't feel I had any control over it at all because it was like a stress. It was like a PTSD thing. It was like a self-preservation thing. And I just wish I could get to that point where I don't need self-preservation so much, or I can just feel healthy and safe. And I don't know that I get to do that here. Healthy and safe. Even the man who is a very strong military man that rooms next to me is not safe, and he feels not safe. And he's got the whole fucking US military government behind him, and he doesn't feel safe. So what the hell am I gonna feel safe? I'm a girl who doesn't even fucking understand when painters are painters and stranger danger isn't a thing, because I got trafficked last year. Found that out the hard way. Got trafficked. Because, like, I don't understand the concepts of being in this world and not of it. It's like if I'm here in this heavy, dense world, I don't do well. So I live up in the clouds. And in the clouds, it's great. But in the clouds, everybody can be trusted. But not men who don't know the passcode to the door. Okay? When you don't have the access code and you knock on the door, I'm going to assume that you're burglars because the contractors get codes. So I am not to blame when I go hide in a fucking closet with a knife. And there's 4 men, not 2. And it's not the day that they said they'd be here. I am not allowed to freak out about that? Yes, I'm allowed to freak out about that. I'm allowed to freak out about the fact that women like me have to feel moments like that. Just in general. That you ever have to feel unsafe at all in any experience makes me very sad. It does. It really does. It makes me insanely sad that women get trafficked all the time. That's like a thing. That is a thing, and I fucking hate that. I hate knowing that there are women who possibly watch me who are literally in that situation right now, in their life, right the fuck now. The only thing they have is probably their small limited data on their phone because some cult leader asshole does not allow them to have access to the internet. I have been there. I have literally been trafficked and kept in a small little prison container, air mattress with a hole in it, and end up on the floor with mice. I have lived that life. That is a life that I lived. A man literally had me sell my car for pennies to his brother, and I never got to get away from this guy. I didn't have a place. I didn't have money. I didn't have a car. I didn't have friends. I was literally trafficked. And I fucking know what it is like to have several women living in the same home, witch bitches, coming at you 100 miles a minute with nasty negative energy as full-grown women hating on one girl who has nothing to her name. Honestly, I think anybody would fucking hide in a goddamn closet with a goddamn knife if you had been through the traumas that I have been through. And what saddens me more than anything on this planet is how my sisters get fucking targeted the way that they get targeted. And what I'm about to do is get mad because this is the one time I was supposed to feel safe enough in my own environment to be able to keep these women having a lot of hope for the future. And you know what? The only thing that I think gives these women hope is the fact that there was someone who came out to get me during a tornado warning the other day. There was someone brave enough and beautiful enough to cuddle me the other day when I needed it. There was someone here literally able to keep me safe and protected and would have immediately said something like, "Hi guys, what are you doing here? We were told 2 painters tomorrow, not 4 today. What are you doing here?" There would be that guy, but he lost his cell phone at work, and so he was gone. He was gone for like 2 minutes. And so anyway, the point is, I really know deep down that I'm safe and I can protect myself. But man, if it does not suck to see the trauma play out, like I have been traumatized my entire fucking life. My whole life, I have been traumatized for sport. Literally, for sport. People have literally abused me for sport my entire life, and anybody would have hidden in a fucking closet and had a goddamn psychotic break. There are real women out there in this world being trafficked as we speak. And some of these women, the only thing they have is knowing that I fucking made it out. And did I make it out? Look at the fucking psychotic break I'm having. Did I make it out? I made it out physically, sure. There's no man abusing me anymore. But goddamn, if I'm not being traumatized right now by 4 innocent beings that didn't do anything but paint a goddamn bathroom. So no, I'm not okay. No. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. And no one should be listening to me. No one should be helping me. No one should be listening. No one should be giving advice. Nobody should be doing anything with me. People should be leaving me alone. Because what I'm here for, I was sent by the good Lord to help some people. And I'm not going to be the one damned if I can't help some people. The ones that keep getting the fucking way, who keep sending psychic warfare, who keep doing shit like whatever got me traumatized yesterday, I suggest you fucking cool it. I suggest you stop sending things my way that traumatize me. And I'm talking about prank calls. I'm talking about emails that hurt me, harass me. I'm talking about a whole bunch of shit that I don't like. People following me on the streets, unmarked cars. I don't like this shit. I'm tired of it. You guys are done. You're done. You're done. I'm never letting that happen again. You will never do that again and get away with it. You will never do that to me or any innocent high priestess, any of these girls who are this sensitive. You will never do that again and get away with it, as God is my witness, bitch. And God has been my witness for a minute, for a very hot minute. And I will tell you all right the fuck now, if you even attempt again to hurt me in any way, I'm talking give me anything but a compliment. There is a universe keeping track, sweet cheeks, and I will send that shit right back to you, honey. Karma never misses an address. Karma is not a bitch. She is a goddess, and I will send that shit back as fast as you can say karma. And if you fucking want to try it, I'll get real loud with my testimony and share how I got out of 3 cults. Yeah? How someone out there gave a fuck about me enough to get me out of a cult. And if you really want me to show you what I've learned in these cults, you just go right ahead and send me some bitchcraft, sweetheart, because I will do exactly as I've been taught to do to get away from your ass in the first place. Because there's a reason you're not dating me. There's a reason you're not prosperous. There's a reason you're hauling pig shit for a living. To my ex, the wannabe warlock. I'm going to make a song called Fuck You Omaha. Don't ever send me shit again. And all those nasty ass women that are sending me some dark ass shit I do not care for, no thank you. May you get it all the fuck back. Every woman who is in my chat, they are beautiful, healers, lovers. They're excited about life. They are beautiful. They smell pretty. They smell like roses. They smell beautiful. They're amazing. They're prosperous. They're wise. And that's what it is. And that's what I'm enveloped with. I'm all my friends, all my friend circle, all my girlfriends. They're amazing. They all smell like perfume. They all smell so good. It is so nice to be around people who smell good. They are lovely. And if I were to ever get in a fetal position in the fucking closet with a knife, these girls would be the girls to say, baby, it's okay. Oh, I know. I would have done it too, honey. I'd have done it too. You've been through so much. I would have done it too. It's okay. They might have judged you or might have laughed at you or, thinking you were like over exaggerating or something, but that's only because they do not know your trauma. That is only because people that laugh at shit like that did not have to live in a fucking war zone their entire goddamn life. So there's not one thing I'm apologizing for from this day forward. If you don't fucking like my attitude, get lost. If you want to stay for whatever train wreck this is going to be, you're going to be sorely out of luck because it's not going to be. My anger fuels the beautiful flowers, okay? The reason I'm upset is because I was human trafficked last year, and now I help women get out of serious spiritual cults. And there are fuckers who want to mess with me as I do that work for God's people. Listen, hey, I'm telling you right the fuck now. You try to get in my way again. You try to get in my way again, especially Augustine. I wouldn't try that again, sir. I'd get the fuck up off of me if I were you. If I were Augustine, I'd get to step in. I'd get to never watch in my fucking live stream again. I'd get to never speak in my name again. I'd get to forget my face exists. If I were you, man, do not ever attempt it again. Don't send anybody my way. Stop putting my beautiful name in your ugly mouth. Thank you. And if you really want to go and you really want to see what war is, I'll show you. We're both Aries. I'll show you which one's truly wins the war, though. Don't ever, again, attempt to send any negative energy my way by talking and gossiping about me to anybody, anyone. Keep my name out of your mouth. The karma coming in for dad ass for being a literal tyrant. You're done. You're done. I should not have had that moment yesterday, fearing for my life with innocent painters that were just coming to paint the house. The fact that it is this bad and that I have this much PTSD, the fact that I am traumatized this bad, and I'm out here making 4 other men uncomfortable when they're just like, listen, lady, we're just here for the paint. I'm sorry. Like those are innocent men. They did nothing wrong. And I just traumatized them. So any wannabe warlock, witch, or fucking wizard will stop with their little shenanigans and figure out their life choices and get some shit right with Jesus, because I am not your enemy and I am not about to have to prove that I will be. Don't make me prove it. Don't make me prove it. The way that these cult leaders out here have tormented so many high priestesses like myself to a point where we are this traumatized. Honey, you ended that contract with me long ago, Augustine. You better let the fuck go. I'm telling you right now. I'm never going back. Ever in a million years would I ever go back to my past. You better let me go and you better stop whatever shenanigans you got going on. I'm telling you right now. And if I call you out by name again, just know that will probably be it. Like, the universe is not fucking around about me. Don't ever send me that shit again. Don't ever think you're getting away with any of the garbage that you did as a man. As a man thinking he's a god. Don't ever again. Because there should not be 4 innocent men showing up at a house that I live at just here to paint the fucking walls. And I have a knife out hiding in a closet. It shouldn't be like that, man. It shouldn't be like that. You're out here hurting these women. All of you fucking warlocks, you master manipulators, you total douchebags, tyrants at the top with spiritual gifts and abilities. Fuck you. The only reason you have these spiritual gifts and abilities is because the high priestess you either drugged, trafficked, or brainwashed is somehow gaining conscious awareness now and recognizing that you're the fucking tyrant and you're the deadbeat after all. And everybody should know it, and I hope they know it. And if you want to come after me, that's totally fine. You can. But just know that it will be loud and it will be public. And it will be very much backed by a whole lot of people way higher than you on my side. Just trust me on that. So do not ever again think that you or any wannabe warlock tyrant out here in this fucking beast system that we live in, is going to somehow get away with targeting innocent women like myself, sensitive, empathic, healed women, and then making them go back into some sort of brokenness because you can't be a man. Yeah, I would really highly suggest you fucking stop while you're ahead. Because soon you won't be ahead, sir. Oh, and anybody that heard me on that, take that as a public service announcement. Thank you. Anyone who has been working with him, please take that as a PSA. You're very welcome. Let that man leave me the fuck alone. Don't text me ever again. You dumped me, remember? Don't ever text me again. Don't ever watch me again. Remember how I'm not your type? And you know I'm not the one? You should be out there trying to find something better with your life. Do not ever watch me again. That is not a threat. That's a promise. Don't watch me again. That's it. Oh, I am by far not worried. What worries me the most is that there are a lot of beautiful, gorgeous, divine, empathic high priestesses who really are out here every day getting targeted by these cult leaders. And I use my platform and my voice and my abilities to help them. And you get in the way of it. And you think that the one that sent me is going to bless your ass? Oh, hell no, Augustine. Nah, no, baby. No, fuck that. No, the blessings stop for you. The blessings are done for you. You're done. You're done with blessings. You're done with prayers. You're done with intercession. You're done with the girl going on behalf of you to the spirit world to clear and cleanse your karma. Honey, you're done. It's a you thing. It's a you thing. You'll figure it out. Just know that when I speak, the universe fucking listens. And there are a lot of birds out here that can't stand ugly men like you. So be very, very, very careful going forward fucking with me, because there should not have been 4 innocent men at this house last night being traumatized with a girl who could have been a crazy with a fucking knife. So honestly, go somewhere, because the PTSD is ridiculous and I shouldn't have this. And you should really get sat the fuck down by the universe. Hey, that's it. Go away. I'm not your girl, remember? You would look me dead in the eye and say I'm the devil. There it is. Go on then. Leave me alone. You shouldn't be dealing with the devil. You're a straight church, straight-laced man. You shouldn't be watching me. Don't ever watch me again. And do not ever put my name in your mouth again. And do not ever tell any women that they are allowed to speak ill on me ever and not have some sort of consequence coming in from the universe for that ass, because karma is a real thing. She ain't a bitch. She's a goddess. And if you want me to leave you alone, then you better start leaving me alone. And I am not here for your entertainment. You were supposed to dump me a long time ago. Remember, sweet cheeks? You never contributed a dime. You dropped me off at some random place with no food, no water, soon to not have a shelter, remember? In the middle of the winter in the Midwest. Remember that? I remember that. So leave me the fuck alone. Do not ever watch me again. And do not ever send any of your nasty ass friends to come target me again, because nasty knows nasty and I'll have to go there. I was in a fucking cult. I escaped by the skin of my teeth. And I now live a very normal, safe life sometimes. I feel safe most times. But lately, it's been feeling kind of shady, because there have been people coming after me because they just don't like my smile. They want to make an example of the one girl that gets away, because this entire coven of wannabes is being broken up, disbanded, and honestly fucking left rendered powerless. They have no power anymore. And they're angry, and the only thing they can do is conjure up some sort of kitchen magic and send that to me. One girl, by myself. And I haven't even flexed yet. And I have 22 people. I didn't shower today, didn't brush my teeth. Girl, I'm wearing yesterday's outfit. And this is me trying today. And I'll tell you what, I still make more of an impact on my worst day than they will ever make in a group of 8 billion of them on their best day. Bitch, try me. Bitch, try me. There's a reason cults want me, honey. I don't go anywhere. I work for myself, and I don't care what you heard. I work for me. Me, myself, and I. The good Lord puts money in my bank account, sweet cheeks. I know who pays my bills. I know who sends me my help. Thank you, Jesus. I know where I go. And I know where you go. And there are a lot of frequencies in between us. I'm out. I'm not dating a cult leader. I'll never go back to your ass ever. If you paid me $1 billion kajillion, I would turn that shit down so fast it'd make your head spin. I'd rather live under a goddamn bridge. Penniless. Homeless. For real. Than ever be associated with you again. Fucking ever. And there is a good reason that you were worried about one of my exes. That man absolutely loved me, and you knew it too. You knew it. You were so fucking terrified of him. The only person in the whole world I wasn't allowed to be around. Because you were fucking terrified of him. You knew he loved me. You knew he'd do anything for me. You knew the second you made me homeless, if he knew, he'd have come got me. He'd have made sure I was taken care of. And so you and Cruella DeVille, wow, you made sure he never knew that I was not okay. You're the fucking problem. I knew that deep down. Every time you would try to hate on the one that I loved, I kind of always knew, like, dude, you're fucking terrified. You have every right to be. You have every right to be. I was the one keeping your ass spiritually safe. Facts. Shit's gonna suck for you soon, Augustine. Oh, your life is just, you're just getting karma. You're just getting karma. That's it. It's not even me. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. I am literally trying to avoid you like the plague. That's all. That's all. I don't want to be around you. I don't like you. I think you're kind of like, I don't know, like honestly a horrible man. There it is. The fucking facts. That's the truth. I think you're kind of nasty. I think you're kind of horrible. Yeah. No, I mean it. I mean like you're actually kind of a horrible person. Yeah. And I actually have no empathy or sympathy for you anymore. Nope. Because when things like this happen, 4 innocent men show up at this Airbnb when I'm trying my bestest to just be safe, right? I pay really good money for a shelter. I pay really good money for a roof over my head, honey. I pay a pretty penny to have security systems, guard dogs, friends. And I was not at threat. There was not a threat here. There was not even one. These were just the painters coming to paint. And so I still am safe. I always am safe. They're just painters. But when 4 men show up like that, and I accidentally traumatize them, that's when the universe starts giving a shit. That's when the universe shows up and says like, hey, Jenna, why don't we look at this, honey? Why don't we look at the fact that you were a crazy person hiding in the closet with a fucking knife yesterday when 4 innocent men showed up at an Airbnb? Why don't we talk about that, okay? Is it trauma? Yes, it's trauma. Okay, then let's talk about the trauma and get over it. Let's talk about the fact that I was human trafficked last year, and the person who did such a thing will not fucking leave me the fuck alone. Can we start there? Is that a place I can go? Can I start there? This is my livelihood, my platform, my channel, my voice, my messages, my friends, my fucking Wi-Fi that I pay for, and you want to sit here haunting my ass on my stream. I highly suggest you figure it the fuck out and pull your head out of your bunghole, Mr. Augustine, and figure out your life choices, because I will go all the way to the top real loud if you want me to. So stay the fuck off my channel. Stay out of my life. Stay out of my dreams. Don't make me get loud, because I now know how to get loud. Finally. And people are finally listening, see? That's the difference between me and you. And I know it. And I know that you know that I know it. That's the beauty of it, huh? What a chess game, bruh. What a fun chess game when the owner of the chessboard is the one that created the chessboard, the chess players, the chess moves, and the plastic itself. Girl, whoa. If you do not find out that you created chess just so you can school your opponent and know that they know they're going down. That's right. That moment that when a powerful woman realizes she's a powerful woman and she can take down a powerful man who honestly shouldn't have a lot of privileges that he has. Yeah, if you want me to get loud, please know I will get the fuck loud. And when I get loud, there are other things that get the fuck loud. And trust me on this, I've got friends in high places and big spaces, sweet cheeks. When I get out of a coven, I get the fuck out of a coven. And if you don't leave me the fuck alone, all of you, the trouble coming in for you guys, it's not even a me thing. It is a you thing. And it will boomerang back, honey, because that is just how the universe works. God don't like ugly. Honey, God doesn't love ugly. I haven't even flexed yet. You don't think that I'm serious? Boy, bet. I will get loud. I'll get very loud with it. You better leave me the fuck alone, and you better leave all of these feminines alone. Every last divine feminine in this group, you are not targeting us. You are not sexually harvesting our energy anymore, go fuck yourself to something else, because it ain't gonna be us, and I'm tired of it. And you will stop. Every last one of you, you will hear the trumpets blowing very soon. I'm telling you that, as God is my witness, baby. And may God strike me down if I'm lying. May God strike me down if I'm lying about the trumpets about to be sounded. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Oh, my baby's got me. He's got me in his arms. Once again, I feel like there's no harm. And so he's got me, ooh, got me singing again. Like maybe he could be somehow my friend. And if there is love, then I'll sing it. And oh, you will calm me right down. If anybody could, it's him. And I love the way he sticks around. 'Cause nobody knows how to get me. 'Cause my man, he knows it's so best. Ooh, I can't help that you're troubled. 'Cause my man has an S on his chest. Ooh. Girl, come through, though. We got that bulletproof vest on Jenna, though. It's Jenna. How you doing? I'm new, though. Let's sing to Steven. Let's sing today to Steven, the contractor guy. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to sing to him. Well, maybe not sing, but I'll just talk to him. All right, let's go say hi to Steven. My man Steven. Yo. So I was joking with some friends yesterday about how I need that song Steven, right? Because I mean, the next Taylor Swift would need one. Would need a Steven, right?
Right.
So if ever you hear a song on the radio and it's about painters, yeah, and it's about like what the fuck happened, you're like, my man Steven, yeah, you'll know that song was about you, okay? Because awesome. I'm creating a fall album and it's gonna have a lot of cool moments like this on it.
Okay.
But this one is a little bit different in that it's kind of great that you're the only one here today, because I kind of only felt comfortable around you. Okay. The other guys, there was one that was outside talking to me, and he was like, well, we're coming back tomorrow, and I was kind of not happy about everybody coming back. But the fact that only one came back was pretty cool, because I thought you were the coolest with your long ponytail. You're the only one I trusted, really. That's when I saw you, I was like, dude, they're just painters. They are. I know that somebody like that would. And plus, your pants say Sherwin-Williams. So, like, you know what I mean? I felt a lot better. And I just wanted to... Oh, I thought this was going to be the color. Oh, God. They're painting it just white?
The ceiling's going to be white, and then the walls are going to be like it's called ethereal mood. It's from another job we did. It's like a dark green.
Oh, no. Is it really dark green? Yeah. Ethereal mood. Okay, that's a vibe. I'm all about it.
It's a good looking color.
It is? Oh, good. Okay. Is it pretty like this, or is it darker than this?
Even? It's darker. It's kind of like a forest green.
Ooh, okay. Okay, very nice.
If I'm remembering correctly.
Oh, no problem. Well, anyway, you just looked the part, so I just wanted to thank you, because if you weren't there. But anyway, thank you again.
Yeah.
And it was great meeting you. Do you want some coffee?
No thanks.
Okay.
I had some this morning.
Oh, okay. Shit. Did I just... You've only painted this wall, right? I didn't bump into anything.
I just primed it. That's all.
Okay. Cool. So you said the ceiling's white, though.
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
Ceiling in the ground.
Okay. Ethereal mood. That's kind of a vibe. But yeah, it was really embarrassing, and I like the only person I wanted to see again was you, because the others I felt so ashamed. I heard the other two, they were like, "Is she okay?" And I was embarrassed. I didn't mean to freak out like that, so I'm sorry.
Okay, everybody has their moments.
Yeah, their ethereal mood, I guess. Have a good day.
You too.
Thank you. Okay. Let's got my coffee. I have it. Please don't judge, guys. This is literally yesterday's outfit. I know. This is what I'm doing. It's a secret, but I'm gonna share with you. I am literally waking up today, not doing anything I normally do. Opposite, everything opposite. I'm getting really loud. I'm getting really ornery, really mean. I haven't brushed my teeth. I haven't showered, and I'm wearing yesterday's clothes. And also, yeah, I'm just being normal anymore. Because you know what I need to do? I need to figure out why I am so traumatized. He was the only guy I trusted because of his ponytail. He's the only dude that seems legit. Any guy with a ponytail like that, 100%, you can trust him. Well, not always. Girls, do not take that as gospel. Just know that overall, in general, in my experience, men with ponytails have always been trustworthy. However, sometimes that is not true. Okay, we do not. Stranger danger is a thing, ladies. I'm gonna teach you. Okay, as a girl who lives in an Airbnb that is spiritually blessed because my boyfriend is a high priest, so he has blessed this home. Okay, no, seriously, we've done like shamanic work here, so this is a safe haven. Okay. But then also, I have someone protecting me physically here too, which is really incredible because I've never actually had anybody protecting me physically. But that's literally his job. He literally gets paid for that. Like his life is so fucking beautiful because he works for the government. The government makes sure that that man knows how to keep people safe. It's the most beautiful thing. It really is a beautiful thing. Like, and this is coming from a girl who had a dad who was in the military. My dad was a military drill instructor. Like he was really, really loud. Okay. Like he was a very stern, cold man back then. But I'm meeting a guy now who he's very nice. He's soft. He's kind. Can't even believe how soft he is. He wears dad sweaters and he looks like a librarian. He's like too nice, maybe. Because I'm secretly thinking he's a therapist. And like he's not telling me that, but he's like a shrink because he's in my head. And I'm like, how did you get here, sir? And he's like, I don't know. I'm like, yes, you do. Did the government send you? I feel like they did. I feel like the universe sent me somebody who knows how to do some things in the noggin because I should not be in the fetal position in a closet with a knife in my hand when painters show up to paint the bathroom. I need somebody to... I need somebody to fix me. I need somebody to heal me. I need healing. And this man, he's so sensitive and he's so sweet and he's so good and he's so good at what he does. He's so... And I don't even want to tell him that he's that good. I don't want to give him an ego, but God, is he good at what he does. They sent the best of the best. Why? Why? Why is this guy in my life? I don't want to fall for him. I do not. I don't, no, because he's not going to be here for long. He travels. I don't want to fall. I don't like being in love with people that leave. They always leave, and I don't want that. He is amazing and very good at my brain, and I don't understand how he's so good at my brain. Nobody's ever been good at my brain before. How is he good at my brain? But another man's good at my body. Yeah. Which one's good at my mood? You know? Which one's good at my soul? Ooh, both of them. Oh, I love it. I do. I love it. You know, one is good for, I don't know. What is he good for? He's good for my body. Like a vitamin, that man is good for my body. Woo! And then there's a man that's good for my psyche. Like a shrink. He's like a therapist. I'm thinking he is a therapist in a very non-traditional way or something. Okay. And then if I were to manifest, say, a pet, that could be an emotional friend, you know, that I share things with. Maybe I'll feel more safe sharing with like a cat or a dog or even a fish. I don't know. Maybe a hamster. I'm not sure. Oh, all I know is I think they sent in the big dogs because my mind is a little dangerous. My mind is a dangerous place if there's PTSD in here. It can cause things. It can do things. I've seen it. I've seen what can happen when I get carried away with anger or like sadness and stuff, and I don't like that. People don't like it, man. I turn into that like 17-year-old girl who defies her parents and slams doors and moves out and kicks over furniture and says, "Fuck you both. I'm out." Like, that's me. I turn into 17-year-old Jenna who's being told something negative, and then it's like a trauma response, and then everybody sees 17-year-old Jenna who hasn't grown up yet, who got stunted at Arrested Development at 17 years old, and then literally everything kind of just dies because everybody is like terrified of me. But then here's this guy who shows up recently, and he's like not scared of my 17-year-old self. 17-year-old like angry tyrant, bitter girl that never grew up. He's not even scared of that. He's just like, what do you need? Are you okay? Normally, most people are just like, okay, Jam, get away from me. I don't fucking want you. And push me away. But it's like he's the first person that's like, are you really okay, Jenna? Like, do you need a hug? Can't even believe somebody asked me the other day, what do you need? He said to me, what can I help you with? Like, what is it you really need? And I said, oh my God. I need to remember forever that you just asked me that question, because you are the first person that's ever asked me that question ever in the history of my life. What do you need, Jenna? What? Is that it? Wait, am I allowed to answer? What do I need? Can I ask it? Can I really ask that? What do I need? Me? Okay, yes. What do I need? I need someone to remind me why I would ever fucking lift a finger for humanity. Why I would wake up in a day to give a shit about anybody that is not myself. That I would love. I would love to see in another human being empathy, kindness, humility, grace. I would love to see a human being be a human being without an oversized, inflated fucking ego. I would like to just see humanity in someone. Okay? And that way I want to get up in a day and live my life and actually care about the future. That is what I need. And this man got up out of his seat in the living room. He was on the sofa. He was on the love seat. I was on the sofa. He got up out of his seat right then, walked over, sat down, and cuddled me. Didn't even say a word. Didn't say a word, didn't ask for permission, didn't do anything, but just literally get up. And I'm like, whoa, that's not what a therapist would do. Unless maybe that's the therapist that you have better health insurance coverage for it. Hugs are included. Insurance covers the hugs. I don't know. Anyway, I was just not expecting that. And I said, can I maybe I wanted to ask and then hesitated, but then I asked and I said, okay. Can I please put my head in your lap? But with a pillow. I'll put a pillow on your lap, but can I lay my head in your lap? He's like, sure. So I put a pillow there, and then he just started playing with my hair. Like my hair was down and he just started putting his fingers in my hair. I was like, oh my Lord Jesus, God Almighty, what is happening to me? No, you're going to leave in a couple weeks. Just go now. Don't show me something that I can have, but I can't have. Please go. Oh, why? Let's let go. Because this is the same man who came out during a tornado to save my life. Dude, come on. And then yesterday when I told him I was in the fetal position in the fucking closet with a knife, he's like, Jenna, anybody would have done that. This man is so good for me. He is so healthy for me, this guy. And he told me, he said, you get that I'm leaving in 2 weeks, right? Like leaving. Like I won't be back. I'm like, no, I haven't acknowledged that yet. I haven't even acknowledged the part that you're here yet. You can't talk about leaving. But there's this like delay in my head. And like, I don't know something's good until it's gone. And I'm afraid I won't enjoy what I have right now because I'll be so worried about when it's gone. I just want to enjoy my time with him now. That man loves me. I know it. Do you know how many cups of tea we've had together? It's given British. We've literally just sat outside talking about the lawn, talking about dandelions, talking about grass, talking about trees, and talking about everything. Whoa, that man is very much, I don't know, I would say in love with me. I don't know though. Do I? I never know. I say, oh my gosh, they're in love with me. Isn't that amazing? And then like 6 months later, I find out like, no, honey, I never had a crush on you ever. I didn't even know you. For real? Yeah, like, you remember me? Like, we dated once, you remember? And he's like, do we? Yeah, for 6 years, you remember? Girl, that is not gonna be me. I am not going down to the history books as that girl. Fuck no. No, I'm gonna be known as the woman who had the most poetic and beautiful love life that it transcended and went across lifetimes in front of everyone. Lifetimes and lifetimes and lifetimes and lifetimes. No commitment, no roots, never settling down, just being above the fray, above it all. That's gonna be me. I'm gonna be known for that. One day, honey, my voice will put money in my fridge. I mean, if money wants to be in there, it can be in there, but I meant food. One day, my voice will put me on the map. One day. Oh, it's going to happen. My voice, it's going to get me paid, baby. Oh, yeah. Me, myself, and I. My experiences, my music, my lyrics, my poetry, my story, my book, my movies, my plays, my journal entries, my blogs, my recipes, my everything. One day, that will be me. I will have a life like that. I will have a life where it's like That's Jenna's. She wrote that, you know? Like, yeah, it's a recipe, but she wrote that. And like a love letter, yeah, thank you so much. That I wrote that. A love song called Steven. Dear Steven. I should really just call it that. My fall album. It should be called Dear Steven. And then I have another idea for 555 Main Street. I'm trying to add that in the album too. And I've got all these like ideas for the fall album because you know during the summer, I'm going to have a lot of lovin'. And then at the fall, they start to run in. And I'm like, it's okay because you didn't fit like a glove in. You didn't fit like a glove, so you had to go. It's okay. But I'm going to write about you in my book. And I'm getting permission from a lot of people. I'm changing their names because, well, except that guy. I can use his name because he said I could. Can I call it Steven? He's like, yeah. I mean, I think so. I think he said that. I said, if you hear it on the radio, Dear Steven, and it talks at all about paint, you're going to know it's about you, buddy. Okay? So anyway, so I'm going to sing it. I'm going to sing part of the song. Okay? I don't think it's really part of the song, but who is that? She is just like Love Notes from TLC. Wait, I've never seen that. I love your name. I don't know who that is though. A YouTuber. TLC? But she's a YouTuber on TLC? Wait, I don't get that. It's okay. She probably took after me. I'm the original, the OG. Okay. I'd say the OJ, but we probably shouldn't go there. Anyway. Okay, so let's sing. Can she sing though? Letitia, if that is your name. Letitia's. I don't know your name, but can you sing? La 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 la. Because the original can do that, baby, and the doppelganger can't. The doppelganger ain't got shit on me. I can't help it that I write and it's like ecstasy. If you don't like that, well, baby, what is TLC? And it's JENNA time here. Let's see. I don't really care if you like me or not. Letitia here. Oh, I don't have what you got. It looks like you got oh, is it? Did she get a whole legal contract from TLC? Because I got to get that too. I gotta prove that you're my doppelganger number 2, and I'm number 1. Letitia, run, because I figured out you're the doppelganger, and I don't want none. I don't want a doppelganger. I want it to be me, myself, and I. I don't have a doppelganger, baby. It's me. I'm the original. Anybody who's like imitating me, baby, that's a fake. Honey, that's a fake. Sorry, that's fake. She's trying. She wishes. Sorry. I don't know you though, sweetheart. I don't know you. It's okay. Oh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. My baby, he called me today. He said, what would you want if I said I was on the way? Ooh. Could I love you, baby? Could I love you? Oh, 'cause I like the way that you took me to school. Ooh, 'cause you showed me some things. I'm man of the town. Oh, and I liked the ball, girl, and your ball gown. So if there's anybody running on the ground, well, let me know, girl, just sing that heavenly sound. And if there is something you need from me, it's DADDY, it's your daddy. Ooh, coming through hot and spicy. Ooh, 'cause I know the way to your heart ecstasy. Ooh, and it's loving, it's all around. And I cannot help it, applause on the ground for me. And it's heavenly. Ooh. And if you don't like it, I'd say we'll get lost. But you already didn't, boy, I'm the boss. I already let you go. Because there's no more time, no. Oh my gosh, I just got a literal fucking girl. What is that? Come on, guys. It's magic. This magic moment. I literally just got a fucking notification that says, focus on you and cut off the toxic relationship. My man is out here cutting out some toxic relationships, ladies. I hate to say it, but I don't hate to say it. Y'all should have been let go of a long time ago. I'm sorry. Hey, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. You should have been fired a long time ago, sweet cheeks. Because you're really, really mean. It's like mean girl out here. And he doesn't want a mean girl. He wants a sweet girl. He wants sweetness, baby. This year, 2025, we want sweetness now. We don't want whatever you have. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's not lovely to be around. We don't want you, Darlene. I would say that, like, the energy of a Darlene. You ever met a Darlene? And you're like, it's just, I'm sorry to all Darlenes, but I'm sorry. You ever been around one, though? And it's like, you get around a woman, and it's like, oh my God, I can't say anything. I'm not allowed to say anything because it's going to offend her. It's the neighborhood Karen all over again. Yeah, well, listen. I have a lot of people in my life who are amazing, and they are escaping some toxic women right now. And it's great. I encourage them to. I love that. It's a great look on them. I love it when men stand up to abusers. I really do. Because anybody, and I mean anybody on this planet that tries to tell me that women cannot be abusers too, have a seat. Sir, have a seat, ma'am. Not only can women be abusers, but most often we are. Women are abusers too. And we really need to look at this as a society, as women. Because I feel so hella guilty for yesterday being in a closet with a knife because I was scared of 4 painters that showed up to paint the bathroom. I thought they were burglars breaking in. That should not be a trigger response, a PTSD response of a woman that is independent and strong and fearless. That should not be something that I revert back to. So the fact that I do really shows me that I have some unresolved trauma I need to deal with. And I'm starting to think that the man that is here in my life is some sort of therapist or something. I don't know, but he's really good at what he does. And anymore, he just sits there and just listens to me. And I'm like, wow, really? Okay, why though? And he's like, because I help people. And I'm like, but why? Do you like me? But then he's like, yes, I like you. But then he's like, but I have to leave in a couple weeks. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. I still like you. And I still wanna have fun with you. I like you and you're fun. And I really love that I can actually create an album because this man makes me feel so good about being myself. I sing to him. I basically sing to myself. But then, like, sometimes he hears it. Like this one time, I was outside singing in the backyard, and I was singing on a live stream with some friends, and all of a sudden, I said, this is what I said. This lawn needs some fucking rain. We need rain, is what we need. And so then I started singing, and the tornado siren went off, girl. And the minute I started singing, as God is my witness, that shit happened. And not only did it happen, but he saw it. He witnessed the whole thing. He came downstairs because his room was right there. So he heard me singing from the balcony thing. So he came downstairs, went outside during a tornado, okay? Just to tell me, hello, do you hear that, Jenna? Do you hear that sound? That normally means go underground. And I was like, it's just a suggestion. That's normally just, you do that if if there may be like a thunderstorm or something. And he's like, no, honey, no, no. That's going to be a no. That's not how that works. Okay, so we should go inside then. Yeah. Okay. So a man I've never met really before, but 2 days, you're telling me to go into the basement with you alone right now. I had to like really consider that. Okay, because now everything is a fucking threat anymore. You can't even just have a normal tornado warning without like a guy trying to rescue you anymore like a princess. Oh my God. Perfectly tailor-made the way I wanted it in my life. I literally scripted this exact scenario. Well, actually, no, I didn't. I did not script this exact scenario. I did not want a tornado. I just wanted a man to come rescue my ass. Anyway, so I didn't really need him to rescue me from a tornado because there wasn't one. The siren went off, but it didn't even rain. I didn't need one. But I definitely saw it, though. I saw how he didn't know there wasn't going to be one. He had no idea. He came outside, and there was another storm cell that was even being conjured up by someone evil. Not me. I didn't do it. Just because I sang doesn't mean I did it. I just happened to trigger it or something. I don't know. Anyway, the point is, it was really kind of crazy because he came in and he was like, yeah, I think we're good. Because the siren had turned off. He was like, yeah, no, I think we're fine. And I was like, okay, well, do you want some tea? And he's like, I don't want tea. Yeah, sure, okay. And so I said, it's just tea. It's just green tea, like mint tea, some stevia, some maple syrup. That's it. Is that cool? He's like, yeah, okay. Okay, awesome. So we went and we sat in the living room and we just talked and that's it, really. And then I started healing things because the trauma, once again, it wasn't there until someone else reminded me of it. It's like I didn't even get fazed by the tornado siren until he was like, hello. It could be bad. It's the same with the guys yesterday, the 4 painters that showed up. Like normally I would just be like singing to birds all day, like, oh, hi guys. But then they didn't have the code inside the house. And so I figured you're probably not a contractor then. So why are there 4 men literally about to break into this house? So then I got weirded out. Okay, but I was here alone and I got weirded out. And so what I did while alone, weirded out, was I hid in the closet with a knife. So it's okay. They had the code. They eventually got in. But technically speaking, I'm not entirely sure that the host here changes she said she changes it every couple months. Dude, that means literally everyone who's ever stayed here has that code. Is that it? Is that for real? Do they have that code? I know damn well that one other guy had that code. And I'm pretty sure my roommate has the same code. Listen, because one time there was this guy who came in and he couldn't, he was coming up with his stuff, his suitcases and stuff. And I was like, it was like 10 o'clock at night, okay? And I was like, hi. And he's like, can you let me in? And he was from Nigeria, I think. And I was like, I could barely understand his accent. I'm like, what is your code? Because I wasn't about to let anybody in at 10 o'clock at night without, I'm just not letting you in. You can get in. I'm just not letting you in. I'll just walk my happy hiney away. And if that fucking offends you your entire stay here, well, I don't give a shit. I'm not letting you in unless you have the code, bruh. I've been in way too many situations where I get, no, I don't want any of that anymore. And so I make sure people are safe. And so anyway, I told this guy, I said, can you please recite the code? Tell me what it is. And he said the same code that me and my roommate have. So I think she gives that code to everybody. And if in 2 months I've been here and you never changed the code ever, I've never seen her here changing codes. So I was like, what the actual? Here these 4 random strange men are at this house never met them a day in my life, and they're trying to get access into the house. And I figured if you're paint contractors, you should have the code. And I'm not opening it for you if you have the code. And so sure as shit, what do? They knock. What's a girl to do? I assumed when they knocked, I was like, okay, bet. And I'm going to go into the closet with my knife, and I'm sitting right there. And then I heard the code, and I heard the door open. And then I heard them say, oh yeah, you have to push that, man. Oh yeah. So I heard this while I was in the closet yesterday, literally with a fucking knife to my ear like this. I was like, listening in. And then the guy goes, okay, so I really want to, but I need trim for that. And I need to paint, I need to put this over the trim. We're doing that for tomorrow. You guys are getting this tomorrow. And then I was like, oh, fuck, they really are. They're painters. Oh, great. This is embarrassing. So now what? So I go, hi, are you really painters? And they go, oh, shit, hi. Yep. Are you okay? And I turn the corner and I'm like, okay. I threw the knife down and I said, wow. Okay, well, I was told there were only 2 of you. Okay, and I was told tomorrow. So don't hate on me right now for this. Okay, I'm sorry. And they're like, two of them looked at each other and they said, is she okay? Like, they judged the shit out of me. But then there was this other guy that was like, hey, no, it's cool. Are you okay? Like, that guy genuinely cared. That was very sweet of that man. Because he was like really worried that I was like having a like episode or something. And then there was this other guy who was like, yeah, we're just dressed like painters. Oh, okay. Well, thank God for your sense of humor, because that's actually the guy that's still here. Steven, that's the painter that's here. He said that yesterday. He said, nah, we're just dressed like painters. We're not really painters. Okay. Yes, okay, you have a sense of humor. I like that. And you have a ponytail. I like that. And you're wearing painter's clothing. I know you're a painter. You're not a burglar. Burglars don't have painted clothes. And he's in there right now, literally painting. So I'm not worried. I'm not scared. I think I did scare them, though. I'm not kidding. I think I traumatized them, I thought. They were all just looking there, like, what? Is she for real? Does she really think? I bet you I got them all to question some things. Anytime they go into a house next time. Hello, we're painters. Tell me I'm wrong. To all women who were home alone, expecting contractors one day, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. I'm out here teaching these men how to, hello, it's the painters. Damn straight it is. Because only burglars would creep in silently. But yeah, anyway, you're welcome. 4 fully grown ass adult males that I scarred for life, I think. That's really sad. So I'd like to heal them. So I'm going to sing for them, okay? And one of them is named Steven, and we're going to make a song called Steven. Yeah, that's entirely. Thanks for being here, Greg. Hi, young grasshopper. At least you didn't drop a drum mag through the door. Right. As a painter, I'd be tripping balls if the homeowner was in a closet with a knife. Right. That's what I'm saying. I think I scarred them. And I just said, I'm sorry, guys. Like, look. I was told 2 painters tomorrow. And 4 of you show up 30 minutes later. I mean, I'm sorry. And then also what kind of freaked me the fuck out was I had just said the name Steven on a live stream. I was talking to my friends and I said, didn't Taylor Swift have a song called Steven? Or she talked about a guy named Steven. And I need a Steven. And sure as shit, the painter's name is Steven. And the truck says Steven. I was already freaked out about that. And then one other thing that freaked me the fuck out was that the neighbors also had painters there at the exact same time. And I've never seen pagers next door either. Girl, it was just a weird thing, okay? It was like, as much as, yes, a lot of this can just be coincidence, something is starting to fucking happen, though. And see, I told you, I warned you. I told you, when the universe starts doing shit like this, ooh, it looks like a motherfucking black hole. We're in some sort of weird matrix glitch or some shit. I told you, when it happens, keep your calm. Tornadoes, tornado sirens, keep your cool. Calm your shit. Calm your tits, Jenna. So while there's a really good guy that is here at this place, he's only temporary. He's leaving. Because I think he's a shrink, and I think he's here to fix my mind. In only a way that somebody like him could. Look, if you're going to come to try to fix my brain, please be employed by the military government, because you're going to need some big muscle for that. But really, also, I don't care if you are employed by the U.S. government. I don't care who you are. I really don't care. If you can fix my brain, fix my brain. I should not be in a closet in a fetal position holding a knife. On just a typical Monday with 4 random innocent painters, I should not be out here traumatizing men, honey. There's been some things that have happened to me that are very, very bad. Very, 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 very dark. And I don't know if I'm ever going to find anybody strong enough to hear it. I want to say it. There's a part of me that wants to honor what happened to me. There's a part of me that, like, I feel I won't find closure and my soul won't evolve and go to the other side. Like, I need to, like, just say what has happened to me. And there's this man that is here. And he was, like, literally trained by the government to be in my mind. And he does a great job. He somehow fixes me. And so anyway, he's here temporarily, and I don't like that. I mean, maybe I do, because maybe I don't want him here forever. Maybe I don't need him here forever. I don't know. But we have really great tea. We have really hot, steamy tea together. Chamomile. The kind that puts you to sleep. And I just, I don't think that I should be this traumatized. But I was trafficked last year, and I know it. And even when I was in that situation, other people were telling me I was trafficked. And I was like, no, you don't understand. They were like, they would use the word trafficked. And I'm like, no, that's not what this is. And then the more I would look around at my surroundings, and I'd be like, wait, am I? Is this? No, that's not what this is. People would legit come in and say, this man is abusing you. And I'm like, no, he's not. But then there was this time he literally fucking left me in a parking lot across state borders. We went to a breakfast restaurant, and he put on his glasses. He called me a weak bitch 3 times in front of everybody at the restaurant. And then when I got up to leave, I was about to be driven home. Well, I thought I was. He fucking abandoned me in the parking lot. Left me there with his car. No way to get in it. And I was like, what the actual fuckaroni, bruh? Thank God it wasn't too hot or too cold. I was sitting outside. It was fine. It was pretty great weather, actually. And so I just sat there on the curb waiting for the car. And 30 minutes later, I hear click, click, click. You know, like I can get in the car now, right? So I stand up to get in the car. I open the door, and it's not opening. And I'm like, I look in, and it's his baby mama, not him. His ex literally drove to come pick his car up and leave me stranded in the parking lot. I said, can you let me in? I need to get home. She lived there. She lived where I lived. I said, can you please let me in? I need to get home. And she said, Fuck no. Get your own ride. This is my ride. Let me in. Come on, roll down the window. I want to go. And she goes, nah. He told me to come pick up the car. That's what I'm doing. Bye. And she reversed and fucking left me fucking stranded in another town. I had no money to get home, not enough to get a fucking Uber to go all the way back home. I had to call the cops. I literally called the police. And the sergeant on the phone was like, this is not a crime, ma'am. I was like, what the hell? Yes, it is. This has to be a crime. And he's like, how old are you? And I was like, 35. And he's like, this is not a crime. You're a grown-ass woman. And I was like, okay, but it's still not a crime? Man, maybe it should be. I feel like that should be a crime. Certainly feels like a crime right now, sir. And he goes, I cannot send an officer for a report on that. That's not a crime. And I was like, I would like to talk to that officer. I want to be the one to dictate whether this was a crime or not. How about you let me file a report? And then if I file a report, you look at it and you say, is this a crime, yay or nay? But he wouldn't let me. He said, what do you want? Do you want a ride? He said, I'll get an officer to come give you a ride. Is that what you want? A ride home? Because he's like, it's not our jurisdiction. We're not even in this city. And you're the city that you belong to. But if you want, I'll do it. I'll send somebody out. I was so mad, man. Okay. Sure, yes, please, sir. Thank you. So I sat there on the bench at the breakfast restaurant, just sitting there chilling. About 15 minutes later, that sergeant shows up. And I was like, whoa. Are you the sergeant that I was on the phone with? Yep. You came out. Uh-huh. Shit. Uh-huh. So he walks around he walks to the bench, picks up my purse, opens the door, puts the purse inside, tells me to get in the front seat. And I'm like, okay. So as I get in the front seat, there's all these people watching me from the restaurant. And they're like, what is going on? Like, who is she? And he's got like this big old shotgun in the middle. And I'm just like, dude, this is like a fucking police car for real, for real. I am in a police car. I don't think I've ever been in one, ever. This is so fucking crazy. Okay, so then he was driving me all the way home. And he asked about the situation. And I was like, yeah. I really think it's not good. I think I need out of this. And he was like, listen, I'm doing you a favor. Sometimes not filing reports, that is a favor. Sometimes it's not, sometimes it is. And that's when I realized, like, honey, oh shit, I'm in something deep. If your own police officers can't protect you from a beast that you sleep 10 feet from, who is going to? It's not our legal system. So who's going to protect me from a warlock? And a witch. Very well work together. And a magician as well. So I know a warlock, a witch, and a magician. And I swear I should make a book. I really should. I should. When I'm fully out of this, guys, and I'm calm enough to write a fucking memoir, I will. But right now, I should not. Again, this is the safest place for me. I should not be, while I'm in a safe house, I should not be hiding in a fucking closet with a knife. Scaring 4 innocent painters who are just here to legit paint on the wall. That's it. That's literally all they're there for. That's it. And they should not be threatened with their life when they enter somebody's home. They, as a normal painting company, should go into a home any given Monday and feel like, hey, man, let's just paint this eggshell lavender. Okay, that should be their foremost thought. Not, is she going to poison me? What is this? Who is this village crazy lady? Okay, the fact that this happened yesterday and I scared 4 innocent men, okay, is not okay. And I feel the universe really is about to start having some justice on those who caused this PTSD on me. And I'm about to tell you my fucking story and how I was abused in a coven, a witch coven, led by a warlock. And if they'd want to listen and continue listening on, they can, because it should get very good. Cheers to me, not them so much. They don't really deserve my blessings, nor do they deserve anybody's blessings in here. Those people will never have blessings like that again. They will never have me around. They will never have my forgiveness. They will never have the prayer. I go to God on their behalf to pray for them anymore. Honey, nah, I don't give a shit. I'm not blessing any of my enemies anymore. You know what, my new friend, you know what he asked me last night? He said, is the devil's blessings the righteous's curse? Does blessing the devil curse the righteous? And I said, yes, it does. That's why I no longer bless the devil. Fuck the devil. And fuck the ones that work for him. It should be a crime. Right? Isn't that what you said, May Rain? Is that what you meant? It should be a crime. That should have been a crime. Leaving a girl vulnerable. Zero way of getting home. Took me there under false pretenses. Hey, I'm going to take you out for breakfast. Okay, that's sweet. Thank you. It's actually kind of nice. Just me, like by myself. Like nobody else has to go. It's just me and you. And okay, cool. Now I get it. Now I get why it was just me. It was a fucking public humiliation ritual. It was witchcraft. It was a ritual, man. That's what it was. I was a sacrifice. In that coven, I was a sacrifice. I was a sacrifice in a lot of different churches, cults, whatever. I fucking know what it is. And I'm tired of it. And I'm tired of it. And what I want to do is I want to tell women all across the planet, if you are going through what I'm going through right now, there is hope, honey. There is safety. There's about to be men that can take care of you, men who have seen this, men who have escaped the same cults, the same prison system, the same horrible, heinous abuse that you've been through. They've escaped too, and they have their own gifts in protecting you and keeping you safe. That's what I want to do. I want to show women that. They know how to keep you safe. Good men know how to keep you safe. And I cannot share with you hope if I'm in a fucking closet with a knife. When I have money in my bank account, I'm thriving. I have friends that are healthy. We're all getting the manifestations we want. We're all seeing flowers blossom and bloom. But when I start seeing semi-trucks, and my ex drives a semi-truck for a living, when I start seeing the universe send that shit my way and it bothers me, it's because there's trauma there. And I need to unlock that trauma. I need to completely remove it. Because it's starting to affect relationships and it's starting to affect like just normal, typical men that come in to paint the house. Because I really need to focus on something else than warlocks and pain from the past. I like to sing. Can I sing with you? I love to sing. Singing is one of my favorite things in the whole world to do. I love it so much. I would love, if it's okay with you, I would love to go out into the backyard and sing. Okay, because I sing to the birds and I sing to the animals sometimes. And I just want to do that, okay? So if you want to go out there with me, then stick around, okay? Okay. Sometimes I just sing because I like it. I think it's fun. I think that it is nice to see what we can do, you know? I'm wondering if I should stay on the porch or go out the back. Because sometimes this gets triggering. Sometimes with all the moving people and the places and the knocks on the doors and stuff. Like sometimes I like to be in the back during sanctuary, because to find sanctuary back there when nobody bothers you and you don't see the real world up front in this way. The post guy and and the kids, the off school bus and the this and the, and sometimes it's so triggering because I've been traumatized. Like I see that now. And the backyard for me is such a safe haven. It's an oasis. I love it. I love it. It is such a healing, cathartic, beautiful, sacred land. And my boyfriend and I, we've been making it sacred back there. We've been planting such good seed. We speak life over it. It is so blessed and healed and whole. And oh, I love it. I love it. And so everybody that goes back there heals. And it's the most beautiful thing. But then sometimes up front, this is the front of the house. Sometimes it's so busy up here that if I'm in a state of like, panic and stuff, people get more panicked in the world and things get more chaotic. And so then kids will come up to the door, or horns will honk, or garbage cans will come by. It's always something scary, right? Because it's trying to I feel like it's trying to trigger my PTSD. But it's not really. It's not trying to. I think what it's trying to do is give me options of things I can focus on. I can focus on my past if I want. I can focus on abuse if I want. I can focus on lack if I want. I can focus on pain if I want, or I can focus on love. And I can focus on things like songwriting and writing a song like Taylor Swift would with Steven in it. I really want to name this song Steven. I didn't know why. But it's because I was about to meet a guy named Steven. And I'll make a song about him. Dun 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 da 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 dun da. My boy named Steven, he is the reason that I might be singing this season. Yep, I'm gonna put that on my album. It's gonna be called Steven, the Painkiller. He's gonna love it. It's gonna be on the radio in fall. I already know it. He's gonna be jamming to it in his paint truck. He's just gonna be like listening to T Swift, and all of a sudden it's like, wait, what? Did that chick just say the word Steven? Yeah. What's this song? It's called Paint Hearts, Steven. It's a song about painting, and it's a song about Steven. And I told him that if he hears his song on the radio in fall, he'll know it was me. He's welcome. I made a song about you, Steven, on my album. You're welcome. You're the only one that gets his real name put in the album. Oh yeah! Everyone else gets their fake name. Like the one guy that I'm talking to, he's my friend. I'm gonna call him Craig. He knows, and I already told him. When I have a song and it's called Craig, you'll know that that's you. Okay, that's your code word, Craig. A whole bunch of people will think it's them. It's not. It's you, Craig, and you fucking know because I told you in the song that that's you. So anyway, I'm writing a song called Baby Blue Eyes. Oh, I like it. Baby Blue Eyes. 'Cause he says bye all of the time. Don't know if I like it. So I do my best to give that man some rest so he can come back a lot less depressed. Yeah, I really want that guy back, Mr. Blue Eyes. And I don't want him so depressed. I want him happy. This man is so great. I love him. So what if we made an album together, you and me? Okay. Yeah. An album for fall, but we have to go through the summer of, hot, steamy, passionate summer, where the only thing that can cool you down is an ice cream cone, honey. And some iced tea, okay? It's gonna be one of those summers, okay? And then after the summer, when the fall hits, yeah? Everybody's back to school. There's the crisp in the air. The leaves are turning brown. You know it. You can see it. You can see it's the end of a really hot, steamy, sexy, passionate summer. And then you have nothing but time to create an album called Steven. Woo! And so anyway, now I get all these great ideas after summer. Summer is the best, but then fall is also the best, but then winter sucks. But no, actually it doesn't, because I've been noticing something. Any place I go anymore, there's no winter. This is the craziest shit. In the middle of Iowa, girl, I was in the bunghole town of Iowa in the middle of December and January, and not one flurry, not one snow, not one anything until I said so. Ooh, get it, girl. Get it, girl, when the weather is yours. Ooh, girl, yes. Get it, sing it. The weather is mine. And so I would show up in the middle of the coldest place on earth, in the middle of winter, and be like, yeah, right, bitch. Hold my coat. Hold my coat. Bippity boppity boo. And I created 50-degree weather for all of us. You're very fucking welcome, Midwest. You're welcome, Iowa. You're welcome for that shit. You didn't even have a winter, and you know it, and I know it. You're welcome. You better be grateful for that. I know the ones that are about to get a winter, though. Ooh, oh shit, honey, because when my vocal pipes burst open, hallelujah. Uh-oh. It's given the trumpets are sounding. And I'm telling you right now, girl, there was a retainer and a restrainer held on this world. And when this world gets its judgment from the good Lord above, ooh, baby, ooh, sweet cheeks. There are some nasty gremlin looking motherfuckers at the top gonna be cast the fuck down. And tell me I'm wrong. You cannot, and you will not tell me I'm wrong. I'm always fucking right. There are about to be some at the top that should not be at the top having a squat because your ass ain't not. And then the ones at the bottom are going all the way up to the top, sweet cheeks, because why? Because they fucking earned it. That's why. The ones that had absolutely nothing, literally zero, literally nothing in this world, yet still gave of themselves. Nothing, no money, no house, no car, no job, no respect, still the ones kicked to rock bottom, literally kicked to rock bottom, some of them eating out of a garbage can, honey. And I'll tell you what, those are the real men and women of this planet. Those are the ones. Those are the ones about to be exalted and about to be high, tippity top. They're about to be the ones at the top. They can't stop. Ooh, that's correct. And what if I now know that my voice in my reality separates the wheat from the tares, sweet cheeks? What if I can get you out of her and add in the ones that really should be here? Like get you out of my life. Bye, boy, bye. I don't know you. Ew. And then bring in sweet, gorgeous, sensitive, divine, sexy, fully equipped. Woo! Gods, honey. Looking like a god out here. With that S on your chest, sir. Looking like a god. Looking like a god. Yeah, how about I bring that in? Let's sing. Thank you, God. Ooh, ooh. They say you don't know me, but maybe you should. 'Cause I hear in the morning, oh, there's so much you could do. Oh, when the morning would hit you. Oh, and see, there's no one teaching you. Oh, teaching you what to do. Then I'm sorry that you've gone, yeah. Oh, you've gone blue. So I don't know what to tell you. 'Cause you know you can't have it. And I'm sorry, but you don't know what happens next. Ooh. Oh no. 'Cause there's nothing behind those baby blue eyes, yeah. If I didn't tell you, well, let me give you the tea. I love the way those baby blue eyes, oh, they sing to me, and they sing in the night. And it's okay if they're chasing, ooh, let them chase you. Oh, come on over, baby, 'cause I know how to handle your blue. And if you wanna run now, well, run into my arms. There's nothing here to be anything but love. That's it. They say if I see you, I'll get over him. So help me to see clear, 'cause I want heaven sent. And can you hold me like you are my man? Oh, can you be here? Can you take a stand? Can anyone help him? Ooh, help this man up to his feet. 'Cause I think he's been working a little too hard to rescue me. So if they're not paying, and boy, you don't know where to go, well, then come over here, and I'll help you let it show. You know what this guy told me yesterday? He said, I've never felt this comfortable around anybody before. We were literally outside at the picnic bench, and we felt so comfortable together, and I love it. I've never felt so safe in my entire life than around this guy. He's an insanely awesome protector, and he knows it too. He knows it. That's the whole point he's here. It's actually the reason he's here. And we figured it out last night. The reason we figured it out is because I had this event happen where people entered the house yesterday, and I hid in a closet with a knife. That's when I realized, oh God, something is wrong with me. And he's like, wow, you're just unhealed. You just need like to talk to somebody or something. So he's trying to help me, I think, the way he can. And he's doing a pretty good job. There are some people who are just built to be protectors, who just naturally look at everything. And he got up. When I told him this story, he got up, he went and he looked at the bathroom, and he said, how many guys were here? And I was like, about maybe 3 or 4. I'm pretty sure 4 guys. I was pretty much shocked in that instance. 3 or 4. I had a knife. I can't remember all of them. I know that 2 kind of asked each other, like, is she okay though? And anyway, my roommate, when I told him the story, he went into the bathroom and he turned on the light and he looked around and he said, they didn't do any painting. I was like, yeah, right? Weird. They were here like an hour, I think. 3, 4 men with a whole hour to paint. I mean, that should have been done right. And anyway, I told him I freaked out, and these poor innocent saps, they are terrified of women with access to kitchen knives. And he's like, anybody would have hid in the closet, Jenna. Literally anyone would have done what you did. You hid in a closet with a knife. I do not blame you, and please do not be embarrassed by that. I would have done the same thing. I mean, he didn't say he would have done the same thing, but he's saying like most people would have done the same thing. And I said, yeah, but like, that's bad. Like, I was in fear. I don't want to be in fear. These men are innocent people. The point is I'm scared all the time. That's the problem, and that's why he's here in my life. So anyway, I spilled coffee on my shirt just now. I spilled coffee on my shirt. This is my favorite. I love this shirt. He asked me, am I a lesbian yesterday? I love this shirt. He asked me, am I a lesbian? Because I think he wanted to make sure before he makes a pass at me that I'm not a lesbian. But I've been cuddling with you, man. Doesn't that mean something? Lesbians don't cuddle with men, I don't think. I don't know many lesbians, though, honestly. I don't know enough. I don't know enough lesbians. If you were a lesbian, but then the only like human being you knew was a man, would you still cuddle with a man? If he was the last man on earth, yeah, you would. I think you would, girl. But honestly, I don't know, because maybe not. Anyway, he asked me. He's like, I've heard it said that women who wear flannel are lesbians. Is that true? And I'm like, fucking fine now, bro. I don't know any lesbians. I don't fucking know. I wear flannel and I'm straight. I love peni. That's the thing. And he's like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not a lesbian. Do I come off like that? Because I like men. He's like, well, I'm a lesbian. I love women. And I'm like, yo, that's great. I like you, though. I like you, man. Like your sense of humor. And I think I want to be in your bed. Anyway, it was in his bed last night. And all we did was literally lay there. Oh my God. I don't know. It's like crazy. We just laid there. Never in my life have I seen myself with so much self-restraint and a man with so much self-restraint. There has not been anything, no weird shenanigans going on. I freaking love it. Oh my gosh. Who are you? What is this? I love it. He's so in my head anymore. Anyway, so now he's fixing my mind, okay? We drink chamomile tea. It's like a nightly thing. And he is legit from the government. The government sent him into my house to fix my brain, I think. I don't know. Somebody did. Somebody sent this man to come heal me. I don't know who it is. But thank you, whoever you are. Because that man knows how to heal me. And he knows how to heal some things. You know what he called himself? A bad boy, but a real good man. Thank you, Jesus. Baby, I'm a bad boy, but I'm a real good man. Oh, he said it to me last night, girl. He said it to me last night when I was real close at night. And it's like, oh, we don't fight. We just get along and then head to the light. Ooh, because I like this man too. I might have 2 men on my hands here. Oh, girl, what are we going to do with this? I have one man who's here protecting me, keeping me safe. I have another man who is not here with me, also protecting me, keeping me safe. Very much a gorgeous, sexy, divine masculine, that one. That one's literally my twin flame. I love that guy. I love him. Absolutely. One day, he's going to buy me a Fiat. I'm excited. I know it. All the shit that I have to put up with. He's one day going to buy me a fucking car. Believe it. Best believe it. I'm going to let him buy me a car after all of this. Fuck the being driven everywhere. I want to own a fucking car once again. You know, I sold my car for pennies before I was, the word that shall not be said again. I had a car and I had to sell it for, well, it was encouraged by the man I was with to sell for not enough. In my opinion, I would have loved a lot more for it. And I sold it to his brother, and it was sad. But it was like, there's my car. Bye. I'll never see you again. And then I had no car. And then I was like, you know what? It's all right. It's all right. It's not a big deal. Wherever I'm going, I'm sure they have love there, and I can always get a ride. Yeah, no. I moved in with this guy and was cheated on a week later. And abandoned in a parking lot once because I had no car. So yeah, the woman that he slept with was the one that abandoned me in a car parking lot. So honestly, It would be lovely to have a car. It would be. I want one day to have a car. I don't care if it's used. I don't care if it is. I love that freedom. I love that feeling of the car, like knowing it's yours. It's yours. No one can take it from you. No one can steal it. Like not even a lease, not even a lease on it. Nothing, not a lien, not a lease, just you own it outright. Like it's yours. It was a gift, and it's not a gift for anything in particular. It's just, I love you. Here's a gift from the universe. I want that. Like I want a car again. Maybe I never actually acknowledged that. That was like my freedom was taken away in a way, and I never processed that either. I haven't had a car for what is that? 8 months or so. It's like to know that you have that freedom and then have it taken away and then that is difficult. I can understand elderly people when that happens. You know, so other people start telling them you're not allowed to drive anymore and you're like, "Wait, what?" You know, like who are you to say that? At least with me, I willingly gave my car away. You know, I had a bill that I was in collections and I had to pay it off. And so he encouraged me to sell it. And I was like, oh, okay. When it was looking at top dollar, I was like, hell yeah, I'll sell it. But then it started to like slowly become more of like it was implied. You should just hand it over. And I was like, but I like it though. What am I going to do? Like, what am I going to do without a car? It started to feel strongly encouraged. Get rid of your car. And sell it to my brother for pennies. Okay. So that's what I did. I was pretty desperate. I was in collections. I was told that in order to still make it in this world, to be able to rent one day and have like an actual car and a good credit score and all this, you have to not be in collections. And here I was about to be in collections. And so I sold my car to just pay off the debt. And then I was left without a car and without what feels like freedom for the last 8 months. And I guess just deep down, what I want more than anything, and if I could have something, I would want a car. Sometimes it feels too big to ask the universe for that. I've never seen something like that. That in my life, to know that I have it for me though. See, my mom bought me 2 cars when I was 16, 17. But see, I got in a car accident with the first one. In like the first couple weeks, that was gone, or that car. That one was gone. So she actually did buy me. Her and my grandmother bought me another car, which I loved. But I was so attacked for being spoiled. I was so hurt by so many people when I got that second car. People were like, fuck you, Jenna. You don't deserve that second car. And because my grandma went out on a limb, she loved me so much, my grandma. She went on a limb and she was like, we need to get her a car. Like, you can do it. I can do it. Let's throw in a couple $100 and get her a car. So I had a second car after I totaled my first one, right? And because it was so taboo and everybody was so pissed in my family because I got a second car, everybody started like sending evil eye and shit that way. Jealousy and oh my God, they projected that shit onto a car. And I ended up, like that car broke down 2 times. It caused me a lot of problems, that car. Because there was a lot of evil eye and hexes and shit being sent that way. And that's when I didn't know back then what witchcraft was and what magic is. Spells, spell work, shit like that. But I should have known, but I didn't learn then. I had to learn when I was an adult how my grandmother, she was labeled bipolar schizophrenic when she was alive. And I had to learn later on, like, oh my God, the reason she favored me is because I either have that same curse or I have that same gift, whatever you call it. And so the first 2 cars I had were cursed. And the car that I sold to my ex-boyfriend's brother was also cursed because that was actually a car that I won in a divorce settlement when I was married. And so it kind of was fitting that I would sell that car and take the money and pay off a debt that I had. So it kind of made sense. Every vehicle I've owned so far has technically been given to me, but like kind of conditionally, you know? Like I had it, but then it was taken away. You know what I mean? And I've never just had something that couldn't be taken away from me, especially a car. And I kind of just really want that. I want a car that is just, the universe is just like, here it is. It's yours. You don't do anything for it. You don't have to slave away at a job you hate. You don't have to give it back to the owner in a weekend. You don't have to ask your boyfriend, can he drive you here? You don't have to do this, and, you know, and like to have that freedom back again, because I know all too well what that freedom was. I used to have a car and a license, and I was a very healthy driver, and I was really good. I mean, actually, I was one of the best drivers. Other than that, at 16, like I was one of the best. And so it is like, I would love one day. I don't know how. It doesn't matter how. I don't have to know the how. I just would love one day to manifest a car. Up for me. Mine. My car. Not somebody else's with somebody else's lease name on it, and then there's like me driving it. Nah. I no. Me, myself, me. On all of it, on the title, on the license plate, on the everything, on the insurance, on the everything. That's what I want. I want it for me. And so when they were saying I had this credit, this like score, this credit score problem of the collections agency that was calling me, right? I sold my car so I could pay that, so that I could at least get out of collections. Because I thought for sure that that would somehow impact my future. And if only I would have known that not having a car impacts my future far more than that does. But I didn't know back then. And so I was very gullible and very susceptible to being taken advantage of. And I got taken advantage of, and I sold my vehicle to a man for pennies that I didn't know, and honestly did not deserve to have that blessing, to be honest. I don't think that person was very deserving, and I don't think I would have sold it any other way. So I think the universe kind of conspired in my favor to make me sell it so that I could pay off my debt. Because at that time, I believed that in order to get a place or to buy a house or to have this or this and this, you have to have like this amazing credit and stuff. And so this was really hurting my credit, or so they said. But I now know it's all in my head. And if I want to manifest something, I can manifest something. It doesn't matter the how. It doesn't even matter my credit score. So I get that now. And so that's the same with the car. So I'm about to manifest a car too, just because I want it. I don't care how. I just want one. I really, really, really want one. I think that I'm amazing. I have a driver's license. It's valid. I've taken the street test. I'm a literal legal driver with a driver's license. And I think I'm amazing on the road, and I think that I abide by rules and stuff and stop signs and stuff, and I think I'm good. And I think I like cars. And if I want a car, I want to have a car. Even if I never want to drive it, like even if I want someone else to drive it for me and be like, okay, you drive my car, babe. I just want to go somewhere like Starbucks or take me to the park. I don't care. Just, it's my car. You are allowed to drive it. That's what I want. I want to feel that strong in myself, you know? So I'm going to sing, okay? After I wipe off, I got coffee on my shirt. This is a beautiful shirt. And he blessed my shirt last night. He's like, that's a great shirt. Are you a lesbian? No. Oh. Well, that's nice to hear. Did I give you that impression? What? Oh my God, I've been coming on so strong. I was concerned it was too strong. And you think I'm a lesbian? Oh my God, you poor thing. Here, this whole time I was flirting with you. And I thought I was too much. Listen, when I would flirt with this guy, okay, I thought I was coming on too strong. I'm like, whoa, Nelly, turn it down a little bit, Jenna. God, keep your panties on. Like, I was scared, right? And then so it turns out he actually didn't think I was flirting enough because he thinks I'm a lesbian. I was like, I don't get it. Me? What? I don't understand. Oh, me, a lesbian? I don't know. I love women, but like not like. But I mean, I do. I could. I literally could. But I don't really. I don't really want women. I want men. I love me a man. I love me a man's man. I love me an alpha male, honey. No, I'm not a lesbian. The flannel, this? Come on. That's not really. People don't think we're lesbians because we wear flannel. Do they? Is that a thing? Is that how you get men to leave you alone? You wear flannel. Oh my God! It's a male repellent. Wear flannel. That'll save your life. Tricks of the trade, honey. I'm trying to teach you out here how to save yourself. Wear flannel. Men leave you alone like that. They think you're lesbian. I love it. I love it. What else can I do to make men think I'm a lesbian? When I've chosen you and I've got you in my sights, I'll let you know that I'm not a lesbian. Until then, I want you assuming I'm a lesbian. But when I see you and I'm like, who is that man? That man will know I am not a lesbian. But only then. Only if I am. Only if you are in my sights, sir. And I have one in my sights, sir. This is a man's man. Woo! Honey, last night. Listen to me. Last night. Honey, it's something fierce. The hair on his knuckles. Ooh, I was like, whoa, is that what? That's what they look like? Oh my gosh. What's that? He's like, yeah. It's a man's hand, honey. Oh my God! Like, get away from me! Do not sit at this table. Do not sit at this house. Do not sit on this couch. Do not sit on my bed. Do not sit anywhere near me with those hairy knuckles. Do not look at me with those hands. Get out of my head. Get out of my bed. Do not ask me for chamomile tea. I am done giving you chamomile tea. I'm pretty convinced it grows hair on places that I don't care to know. Sit over there with you and your hair. I don't care. He had like bushes growing on his knuckles. And I was like, is that a man thing? I haven't been around a man in the new world in a time. He's giving me the vapors. What a man. What is that? He goes, oh, that's a man's hand. You ever seen one of those? No. Can I see? Am I allowed to look? Can I touch? It doesn't know. Is it a yes or no? Can I touch it? Oh my gosh. Anyway, he literally put his hands on well, I felt hands. Okay, there were hands somewhere. I don't know. I just remember seeing fingers, and then I blacked out. I don't know. It was all so sexy. I don't know what happened. I said, "What is in this tea?" Literally. What is this? And he's like, "Yeah, those are man hands." I said, "That is kind of sort of true. How did you get in? How did you get in here? Would you like to be in other places? What is happening? Do you want me and you to have tea and crumpets? during the Feast of Trumpets. Are you and I about to have a feast? Is what's happening? Who are you? And why are you in my bed? And why am I in yours? What are we about to do? What are we about to do? And why do I very much approve of it? Because there is no ring on your finger. Can I write a song about you when we are done? He's like, yeah, sure. I said, I'm going to call it Craig. Your name is Craig, and you'll always know that it's you. If you hear my song on the radio, there's a million other people who think they're Craig. They wish they were a Craig. They wish they were Craig. But do you know what sets the Craigs apart from the Dwaynes? I'll tell you. Hair on the knuckles, baby. Men from boys. So now, if your name is Craig and you think this song is about you, you're so vain. And it's not. It's about the real Craig. I'm talking about Mr. Knuckles. He'll know. He'll know that's his song as he's listening on the radio one day and he's like, I knew that girl. I know that girl. Craig, that's me. That's me. The hairy knuckles, that's me. He'll know one day. He'll hear it on the radio. He'll know me. He'll be like, I remember that summer. I remember that. Look at her now. Because that man, I'll never probably see him again ever. Never. He's going on his way. He's going to travel for his job. And he's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful man. And I think he does just what he can. Because that man, oh, he stands. He stands for goodness and love. And I love what he's about, man. I'm starting to like this guy. I'm starting to really like him. I said, whoa, Nelly, you have the same coffee as I do, but yours is definitely better smelling than mine. It's the pecan flavor. And I was like, wow, it smells so good in the kitchen. Like, even just getting a whiff of it, like, wow. And he's like, you can have it. You can have some. His first reaction was to give. His first reaction was, have it. I love you. Have it. Yeah. Have some coffee. Really? Just because? Yeah, just because. So then I had some coffee of his, and it was the best coffee ever. And then I made him some tea, and we had some tea, and we sat outside, and we talked to the birds and the bees, and we planned a beautiful backyard together. I was talking to him about how I wanted to set up a bird bath and maybe a bird feeder and some butterfly plants and stuff. And I introduced him to the birds, and I was like, these are my friends. And then he's like, wow, this is a very cool place, except the leaves that are dead. If we could just like maybe actually bring life back to it instead, like rake up the leaves. And I was like, oh, good idea. Good idea. Great. I got to do that. But then he was like, you shouldn't do that. It's not your place. You shouldn't have to rake. I was like, well. This is my place. This is Mother Earth. Any place I rake, she deserves the best. I'm going to rake up Mother Earth's beautiful leaves and thank her for her service and just put those leaves in a pile somewhere and just be like, wow, you're beautiful, but look at the green grass that can grow now, you know? So anyway, he's like, you rent this place. You do not have to take care of its lawn. And I was like, yeah, but I want it to be safe and I want it to feel like home. So we've got this backyard, and I have manifested some really cool animals back there. Just recently, a new one showed up, keeping him a secret because he is too majestic, too beautiful. I don't want anybody knowing except good, righteous people. So I told him that I manifested this new creature, and he was like, wow, like he's so excited for me. But when it comes to keeping animals safe back there, that's like my top priority. And I know that the animal that I've just manifested is a hunter. There's a squirrel. Hi, baby. Hi, Robin. Hi, squirrel, baby. Oh, it's such cuties. And so I'm trying to make sure that they're safe. I do not need a predator on the loose, you know. He can go somewhere else. I'm trying my best to manifest him a way to do his thing. I'm not feeding that. he is yeah. So anyway, there are beautiful birds that I do not want hurt. So I am trying to create a safe haven, a sanctuary for some of these animals. And they're beautiful and gorgeous. And I do not want neighborhood animals, strays that are not good around here. Because I don't know that they always play fair, you know? Raccoons, possums, dogs, cats, foxes. I don't know that they play fair. There's too many beautiful animals out there, and I don't know. I don't really know how to keep those guys away. They stay, I guess. I'm just manifesting that any animal that needs safe haven can find it here. The mountain behind me as well. There's some mountain animals. And this little squirrel right here, the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. You look like a little baby koala. My heart just went to koala heaven. This little squirrel right here just is the cutest thing I've ever seen. And I am trying my best to keep these animals safe. And so when I see a natural wildlife, I get freaked, and I tell someone, and I was like, hey, can I tell you who just showed up? And he's like, yeah, I don't know. There are some things that when you get a new energy in a house, whether it's an Airbnb tenant or it's like a bird or a new flower or a new visitor, like a stray or something, you sometimes have to really use your discernment and be like, okay, so like, are you gonna do something horrible to these birds here? Because I'm in charge of these birds and these squirrels, and like, this is a safe place, sir. What are you gonna do here to these squirrels? Like that, they are my friends, and I am not about to let you do anything nasty around here. So any strays that show up, I give you the side eye, and I look at you a little harder than most. What are you doing here, bruh? Fucking watching you. I'm watching you. And if you even for 2 seconds think that you're gonna come around here harassing these bunnies and these squirrels, I got another thing coming for you. Yeah. But I'm manifesting that this one is not a wild animal. It's actually just a broken bird. Not literally. It's not broken. It's actually a very strong animal. And I'm just trying to make sure that, you know, nobody gets hurt here. Just a little safe haven for a little birdie. And a lot of butterflies, too, are finding their little homes here and stuff. And I'm not about to have any wild animal ruining my plans. Don't know what to do exactly if one of them shows up, but I know. I'll be like, hey, red alert, we got, what's that? I never actually saw how delicate these creatures are. They really, they do not need to be trapped. They do not need to be hunted. They need a safe place where they no longer feel targeted constantly. They need a refuge. These animals, they need a refuge. You know? I want to make them feel safe. Last thing I want to do is promise them a safe place and then have a fucking wild animal coming in here thinking it owns the place. Like, boy, bye. I don't know you. But they really just need, I think these birds and animals, they just need like a place where they really truly do feel safe and they feel comforted. where they don't have to compete for nutrients and sustenance, and they don't have to look over their shoulder every 2 seconds. Like, who's going to eat me right now? Who's going to kill me today? Like, these birds do not need that. They are just too beautiful. Like, even the bats outside, like there's bat houses, there's so many trees that bats can live in them, and they do. And there's so many bats around here too that eat the bugs, which is so great because this isn't even a place with mosquitoes at all. There are no bugs at all at nighttime here. There are so many bats that take care of this place. There's no bugs basically ever. I mean, sometimes, yeah, once in a while, but like barely ever, because these birds and these bats, they eat them all. So as long as I keep them safe, they keep me safe. And so one thing I will not do is let just some random thing. What is that, baby? What do you have? What is that, little leaf? You cutie. What is that? Oh, what is it, baby? What is that? Let me see. Oh, it's a leaf. Okay, look. Okay. Can I take a picture? Can I show that? Can I? Thank you, baby. That's so cute. He's making a little nest. I think he's gonna make a nest soon, that guy. The mama bear. Yeah. They just need safety, you know? There's just so many birds, like, and butterflies that we can save, and we can, like, repopulate. Like, the lawns around here can be nothing but just, like, non-native. Native. We want native grass. We don't want invasive species in the grass and stuff. So I've been like trying my best to keep up with the grass that is meant to be growing here, because that would bring in a lot of bumblebees, a lot of healthy butterflies and things like that. And it would be a really great ecosystem. But the thing is, I sometimes struggle because it's just me. I rent this place. I'm not really technically supposed to even be doing lawn care, lawn work and stuff. But it's beautiful. And I do like what I do. I like that there's a safe place for these animals and things back here. But sometimes I have to leave. And that sucks, because just yesterday, my roommate, he came out with me out to the back, and he was like, this is beautiful. But it's not our job. And he's like, this isn't even our yard. Like, but that's my bird. And that right there is their house that they're building right there. So sometimes I just have to say, like, they'll be fine. They're going to be fine. These birds are going to be fine without me. Oh, you dropped it. He dropped that little piece of whatever that was. What was that? He dropped it right when I said that. And then he fluttered around like... Can I grab it for you? Oh, baby. It's okay. Oh, my love. It's okay. Oh, it was plastic, sweetheart. You don't want that in there. Baby, you don't want plastic in that. It was a Smarties wrapper. No, honey. No. No. Not this, okay? Put like a leaf. You could do anything else. You had to grab the only plastic wrap. See, honestly, I need to pick up the... What is that? What is that? Where's that water coming from? Whoa. What the actual? No, 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 no. Whoa. Dude, no. Oh my. That could not have been good. Oh no. Does the homeowner know they left the water on? Oh shit balls, guys. Listen. See, it's shit like that. I'm telling you. I find stuff like that sometimes and I can save a homeowner a lot of money. Cause that bucket, that's overflowing. I hope it didn't flood their basement. I doubt it. I don't know. Dude, they had that. Oh my God, dude, is that what we were hearing all night long? I just turned it off. I think that's like the best. I should have done that, right? I mean, I know I went onto their property, but I should have done that, right? I was trying to save their property from like water damage, so I feel like that was okay. I did. I went on their property and I did touch their shit. I don't know. But like I was trying my best to not let the fucking water flow into the basement. I think they accidentally left it on. They left the paint bucket on. It's the painter's guy's bucket, I think. Oh my God, they showed up at the house. Oh, poor guys. Those men, my God, you know what? It is a lot to keep up an Airbnb. The universe blesses me in a big way to help keep this up. But sometimes I am too stressed the fuck out, girl. This isn't even my home. This isn't even my shit. This isn't even my problem. None of this is even my problem. I just want to like be normal. Go buy a car and buy a dog and go to a park. But sometimes I look at that. I just saved that house from water damage. Jesus. They left the fucking thing on. I don't know how long, but it's been a minute. And I have chills right now. I don't like that they did that. Because it's a creepy place, that house. I don't know, man. Shit's getting weird anymore. But yeah, I'm just going to go through and I'm going to pick up the plastic, I think. Today, that's, I think, my job. I think I'm going to go through and pick up. Because look at the birdies told me. This is a Smarties wrapper. The bird that was, I just said, oh, he's trying to make himself a little nest thing. Girl, using plastic to make a fucking nest. No. I don't approve of this message. You are not taking plastic, sweetheart. Make it the old-fashioned way. Your birds deserve better. Don't let humans fuck up your plans, May. As for that, I'm pretty sure I saved that homeowner a lot of money just now. The thing was that painter, he accidentally left the water on. I did. I went onto the property though. I did do that. And I touched something that isn't mine. But I did it because I really think that they didn't mean to do that. So I'm turning it off and then whoop, walking away because that's not my thing. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure I saved you a ton of money. Oh. Anyway, so now I'm going to go and I'm going to get a trash bag. And I'm going to go out back and we're going to do today what birds would love, which is pick up plastic. Because this right here, love bug, this is not something that you put in your bird's nest. And they should not be doing that. And they did that, and I'm not a big fan, so. Are you still here? So anyway, I'm gonna So we've got like a little, like a cute little thing back here, but it's like it's really tough work to keep up, and I'm okay with keeping it up if this was my job. It's not really my job though. I mean, I rent here. Like, I rent a place here. This isn't my home. She should be doing this, you know. But that's okay because Mother Earth is my home and those birds are my babies. So, I'm okay. I'm just gonna get some shoes on real quick. I will be right back. I'm gonna let you look at the window. Look out the window. Oh, you see the bucket right there? That right there. Right there is the faucet. You see that right there? That's the bucket. Okay, all right. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna tinkle winkle my pee, and then you guys are coming outside with me. This is gonna be like a day of cleaning up the yard because there's like you see some plastic back there. I don't love it, and neither do the birds. Okay, girl, trust me on this. Hey. Oh, hello. Trust me on this. I'm gonna go outside. And you and I are gonna have fun painting the dog. Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. Going out to clean these. Oh, it's you again. Okay. All right. Well, see you later. Come out here. Look at this, huh? Look. You see that? Come on. No, it really is time. Look, I've been putting this off, and you got to do something with it. I don't want birds having this. Guys, come on, dude. It's kind of insane to me that I've been overlooking, but it's not. It's not my job. But like, man, it's not calling me baby, because like, look, like there should not be a bird putting this in its nest. Like that's not okay. You know? Like what the fuck what is this? Come on. What is that? A banana? Come on. Where do we find these things, huh? They didn't have these in the middle of wherever we're at. But yeah, I guess when you see a bird put a Smarties wrapper in its mouth and then try to build a little nest with it, you just get the fuck up and do something, even if it's not your yard, you know? Cause like, come on, like that's, I don't know. That's not fair. Like, yeah, is it a shit show back here? Kind of maybe sometimes. But they should not be putting that stuff in their nest. So, anyway, guys, this is what I found. I have found that the universe does, like, amazing things sometimes at blessing you in other ways. Like, for instance, say like a relationship takes you like 6 years. You're in a relationship for 6 years, okay? But then something about it, it's unnerving and you don't like it anymore, right? Like these leaves. Well, okay, you have like a couple choices here. You can make judgment calls and be like, that's not mine. I'm going to assume that that's a kid's soccer ball, so I'm not going to touch that. I'm going to just pick up the trash. And it's like a 6-year-old relationship. It's like, yeah, there's some things I shouldn't want to dig up and throw away. And there's some things that, honestly, I need new in my life. You know what I mean? So anyway, I just think that a yard without debris feels nicer, looks nicer, adds more quality to the house. You know what I mean? And when you see a bird putting a Smarties wrapper in its mouth to make a nest, I'm not about it. So fuck off and fuck you, whoever puts plastic back here. But yeah, it's definitely been one of those days that you try to pick your battles, you know? Listen, I rent this place. Like, I pay money. Like, my job normally, my energy normally goes to things like readings and coaching with clients and singing. Like, singing for people. This is not normally what I'm used to, but we're going to do it today. And you know what I want? I think I actually want to try to see if things can be different around here. Like, what if I can talk to the owner See, like, what if I can talk to the owner into like taking something off my rent if I'm here just like helping her with this stuff, you know? Because like I did this at a Airbnb that I used to live at. And like I would just go through and like help clean up some things, you know? And it would be really nice if I didn't have to worry so damn much about my money. So, let's see. Can you guys see anything? I feel like I'm looking at something just glaring at me right here. But yeah, it would just be lovely. It would be lovely to just feel like you don't have to just like do everything all the time. Pick your battles, you know. But anymore, this is a really, really therapeutic place. Me and some friends have been hanging out back here in this yard, and we're like, it's beautiful back here. It's like, honestly, it's so healing. It's so cathartic, and I just want it to look better. And I think that it should. I think that we should do something about it. So, businesswoman to businesswoman, if I could talk to the owner and convince her that, listen, I am actually a fucking big help around here. But this is kind of what it is too, though, in that sometimes the universe doesn't bless you with that person directly. That's what I'm saying, like a 6-year relationship. Sometimes you have to leave that relationship to get blessed by the next person. But sometimes it's how it happens. But you just always know that you never loved in vain. You never loved in vain. And you never cleaned up a yard in vain. And the universe always looks at that shit. And you know what? I will be taking blessings with me into my next place. This might not be my space, but it is my space. So there should be, you know, there should be beauty back here. I'm gonna move this soccer ball. I'm gonna move it. But yeah, there should be more out here. Like, God, this would have been freaking amazing when my boyfriend came over and we were playing basketball. The other one didn't bounce. This one definitely doesn't bounce, I'm sure. Yeah, no, there's no way. There's no way. But we played basketball with a football. So but anyway. Okay. So yeah, guys, today we're just cleaning up a little bit. If you'd like to be here for that, it's literally so boring, but you are more than welcome. I'm not really reading the comments so much. I'm just taking you with me into the yard. There's literally nothing going on in my life. This is it. This is the beauty. Okay, so this is the back that I was trying to show you. Guys, remember when I said there was that like stairs that went up into the mountain? So here it is. Look. He's like, it's a little creepy. But that's it. He didn't really tell me what he thinks it is or anything. So I didn't go up there. I'm like, nah, bro. Down here. I'll stay down here. You go up to the mountaintop, Moses. I'm chilling like a villain down here. I'm good. Poked by whatever the hell that is. Ow. And that's okay. That's okay. Are there little pricker things? Yes. But can I heal my hand? No. Maybe if somebody with some really strong hairy knuckles, like the guy and like roommate next to me. Girl, last night we cuddled in his bed. Well, we didn't really cuddle. We definitely looked at each other in the eyes, and that was very nice. But we definitely did not cuddle in his bed. I did in my imagination. But yeah. Oh my! What the fuck is this? Are these bananas? What, dude? I just saw one of these down there. This is not banana. Then what the fuck is that? What? Guys, what is that? What is that though? And also too, I got a little pricker right there in my finger. It's just a little small little something. I think I'm fine. Maybe I should have got gloves. Shit, I don't know. Oh God, it's stinging. Okay, so I don't know what this is, but this is some sort of banana tree or some shit. What is this? What are those? Okay, you know what? Okay. Thank you, God. Thank you for the sacred ground. I'm getting off of it because I don't know why there are bananas growing from banana trees. I'm done. I'm done. I don't need to see anything else. I'm weirded out by that. Like, okay, those are several bananas. Okay. These have, what are those? I don't know. So anyway, I didn't wear the shoes for this. I just got a pricker in my foot and I got a pricker on my finger. I'm gonna go inside. Yes, I think I'm gonna go inside. My finger hurts like a mofo. Okay, well, just one more piece of plastic here. You see this? Let's try to get it. Let's try to get it all. What I can get, I got. What I can't get, bye. See you never. I don't care. It looks way better without that stupid plastic balloon back here. Anyway, what the hell are those bananas? What the hell are those bananas, huh? B-A-N-A-N-A-S, that plant is bananas. What the fuck? What was that? No, really. What the hell? Bananas in Iowa? No, that is not a thing. Freaking banana trees. I don't know what those could have been. I'm curious, actually. Actually, you know what? Hey, can I ask you a question? Oh, is that the color? That's gorgeous. That's so pretty. That doesn't even look green.
Yeah, it's not the color I thought it was.
Oh. It's better. Sorry, no offense, but you painted it in my imagination kind of ugly. Sorry. You were like, oh, it's this dark forest green. I'm like, oh, okay. That's fun. But not really. No, this is so much better. Hey, have you ever seen one of these? Wait, hold on just a second. What's the real? Oh, this. Have you ever seen one of these before? It looks like a banana, right?
Is that a plantain?
They have them here? There are like 5 or 6 of these outside in the grass, and I was just wondering if they're not bananas.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
Plantain, maybe? But yeah, those are smaller, right? Oh, sorry. I will let you go, sir. Okay. Thanks for entertaining that. Have a good day. Okay, yeah, so that part, whatever, I'm done with that. The plastic and shit. But yes, as for the bananas, I don't know what the fuck those are. Those are some sort of, I don't know. He said maybe plantains. Maybe plantains, maybe bananas, maybe Jenna's mind. B-A-N-N-S. I said this shit is bananas. To be continued. Hi. If I haven't seen you in a really long time. I hope you're doing well. Guys, literally, I was thinking, I could manifest. Oops. Sorry about that. I could manifest the business owner, because I've been renting from her for a while. I could try to manifest a conversation with her. Just be like, hey, I'm like actually doing a lot of energy around here that could be otherwise going to my business, and I'm totally about pouring into your business, but you'll have to pour into me too, babe. I can't afford as expensive of rent as it is while doing this housework and letting hosts and letting guests in as a host, caring when the batteries go out in the fucking door, you know, caring that the fridge is over freezing. And like your guests are going to be pissed because there's hundreds of dollars worth of food in the fridge and your fridge is broken. So I go in and I take care of it for you. And I do these like little things that you have no idea about. And it would be really, really nice if in all that I do, I get some cheaper rent. Yeah. I just got a prigger in my finger. It would be nice to just like not feel so all the time scared that I won't be able to pay for this place because I don't focus enough on my business. I focus too much on hers, which is a real thing. I used to be an Airbnb cleaner, like an on-site cleaner, and just barely did anything. I just cleaned. But it was like just cheaper for me. I liked it there. But it was kind of not nice too, because there was like 5 or 6 people at any given time, like just coming into the house that you're supposed to be feeling safe at. And it was just like, it was not safe. There's this one time that this guy fucking came in and tried to change the code on my fucking door code. At like 10 o'clock at night, I grew a pair of balls and I opened the door as freaking loud as I could, as quickly as I could. And I said, "What are you doing? That's my door. Thank you." And he goes, whoa. Oh my God. Wrong code. Wrong door. Oh, I'm sorry. And then he has like little smirk on his face. He's like, "Wrong door. I'm so sorry." Okay. Okay, cool. Then it's just a fine. Just a little mistake. Don't let it fucking happen again. And then he goes to his room 2, and tries to like get in his room, whatever. He goes into his room. The next day, after I told the Airbnb host, I said, right after that, I said, "Listen, someone just tried to break into my room and I fucking know it. I know that that's what that dude did." And the Airbnb host didn't really give a shit at all. In fact, it was her manager, her property manager. It wasn't even that. He was a handyman. And anyway, I had a nickname for that guy because we were friends. I called him Window Willie. He was so fucking cute. Anyway, he cared though. Because I texted him. I said, "Listen, room 2, you guys, they gotta go. This is not good." And the guy was like, What happened? And I said, "The dude's put in all these fucking codes to switch my code out, reset it, and program it to a certain number because he and his friends got caught by me as I walked past their door and doing something. So I saw potentially a crime happen in a room. I don't know what happened. I just know they got really quiet when I walked by, and they think I saw something, and so they went beep, 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 beep on my code. Fuck that. On my door? I don't think so." And he said, "Well, I can come over right now, change the code, if you want me to." And I was like, "I'm just going to push the drawer in front of it, the whole dresser. It'll be fine tonight, but geez." But actually there was a huge ass window, so what the fuck was I thinking? But anyway, no, I was like, it's fine. I'm going to push this thing right in front of the door. I'm not worried about this tonight, but you need to do something about it tomorrow. And then, you will not believe what happened. Guess what? Next day, that dude, room 2, he gets locked out of his room. His key code in the panel was reset. I think he was trying to reset his when it happened. I don't know what the fuck that kid was doing, but it was proof positive. I was proven right, because then the Airbnb host had to be notified, because the handyman had to tell the host, hey, so-and-so's locked out of room 2. I have to go there, which means you have to pay me, which means you're going to be billed for this, which means you should give a shit that you got a tenant out here trying to fuck with people's codes and fuck with your business. And the fact that Jenna gave a shit more than you did tells me that we should hire her, honestly. And that's when I got told that I could be like the on-site cleaner and help around there and stuff. So, I mean, I had been doing all that work anyway, but I think he started to see that I was like the real one that actually gave a fuck about the place. And so anyway, I cared about it spiritually too, because one day I was in that same fucking room, room 2, cleaning up that shit, cleaning up when that guy left. Because he left. He got locked out of his own code. That's when they knew he was trying to tamper with some shit. And he got kicked out like very soon after that, right? He went to go rebook, and he and his girlfriend couldn't because the homeowner was like, hell no, I don't trust you anymore. So anyway, I went to go clean up the room, and would you believe it? I felt like there was a straight up demon in that room. And I was like, I did some prayers. I did some cleansing. I had a friend of mine on the phone. He was a high priest. And I had him on the phone with me casting some shit out of that room. And the next day, one of the Airbnb guests, she was pretty cool. She was my friend. She's very witchy. She was a very spiritual girl. She comes up to me and she goes, you won't believe what fucking came into my room last night. I said, what? Girl, what? A man? And she's like, nah, a demon. Oh, okay. Shit. Did I send that out of room 2 and right into your room? Oh, God. What is this? Fun. What is this, like, demons hideouts? Okay, I don't know what's going on. But she's like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. Kick that sucker to kingdom come. Fuck off. I'm good with it, but I just wanted to tell you, isn't that weird? I said, oh, funny you should mention it. Guess who performed an exorcism in room 2 last night? Yep, that'd be your girl. So I'm an exorcist. I'm a chef. I'm a house cleaner. I'm a bird watcher. I'm a pet healer. I'm basically I'm a great singer. I'm an amazing lover. Hey, that one is definitely a fact. Now I'm a really amazing catch. And I'm realizing this now, like, damn, my Airbnb host should be paying me to be here doing this. I should not be paying her. I should not be paying her for a room. She should be paying for everything, for me to be here to help her. That should be it. So anyway, I think that we need to start telling the universe that, like, listen, I'm literally helping your business. When hosts come in and they can't get access to the door, who wakes up first thing in the morning to go let them in? Because you asked me to. I think that so many of us, we don't even know it, but we become someone's, like, bitch. And then we don't even realize that we're not even charging our worth. I should be paying less in rent. If anything at all. You know what? Yeah. One of my friends was here. He was about to stay for another 12 months because he has a long-term contract with his business, right? Get out. No. Okay, so, bugs, get out. You know better. We have rules. No bugs in this room. Anyway, so he was like, hey, can I get cheaper rent, ma'am? Because I'm out here cleaning your place because you don't even have a cleaner. I take out the trash, I do the dishes, I sweep the floors. Like, this man was doing all the work. And she didn't even hire cleaners. She didn't have to. Would you not, like, ever wonder which one of my amazing tenants is out here doing some work that they shouldn't have to be doing? She never even fucking cared. So he was like, I'm going to rebook with you. Okay, I'm going to stay in this room that I already have. Everything's the same. I'm going to re-extend and pay you hundreds of dollars. But I would like a little bit of a discount because I am honestly the only cleaner on site here. You know what she said to him? Oh, well, I can't pay you, but I can give you 1,000 gold stars. He said, bitch, what? Oh, hell broke loose, girl. That man was out like the same night. He was like, fuck you and fuck this place. Oh, hell no. He was mad. because you can't, gold stars are not a thing, guys. It's just a basically, fuck you. Gold stars are not a thing on Airbnb. At first I thought it was, because he said, he's like, yeah, she said, I'll give you 1,000 gold stars. And I was like, oh, does that translate to like a couple $100s? Or like, what is it though? What are you, can you buy something with gold stars? And he's like, no, Jenna, gold stars are a fuck you. Ah, that's a dick move. What? What an asshole, really? And he's like, yeah, I'm leaving. And so he went and got a new Airbnb, and he called me or he texted me just yesterday. We haven't talked in a very long time, and he asked me if I needed a new place. I'm like, honestly, I don't know. I love it here. I want this place to be my thing. I just don't know that it is, you know? If Mother Nature is what I'm wanting, I could find Mother Nature anywhere, you know? But I don't know. I mean, I love this place. It's been my home for a couple months. I'm close to my ex-boyfriend, who is only 15 miles away, and we've been able to hang out, hook up every once in a while, and that's been fun. But supposedly we're broken up. So, like, what am I here for? What am I in this city for? There's nothing here. There's nothing. No. It's beautiful, okay? But, I don't know. Sometimes the universe just does what the universe does, I guess. So, like, I'm not sure, but I do see a need for me maybe elsewhere. Not here. Because I don't think that I'm really actually, like, liked here very much. I think that she kind of just, like, has this... Like, she puts up with me, but, like, I'm not really appreciated for a lot of the stuff I do around here. I'd rather take my energy elsewhere and build my own damn house and help birds on my own property. And I'd rather have my own place. But I don't know. The man that is next to me, he's my Airbnb. He rents the room next to me. He is a traveler. He travels a lot for work. I mean, he's been to like every country. Dude, he's been to like every fucking country you can think of. Except Australia, which I found very odd. The land down under. I don't know. I don't know why, but I found that odd. So anyway, I was like, dude, like, you're not going to be here very long. And I think that we should kind of like get to know each other, but also not. Because there was a part of me that was like, dude, I'm going to freaking like this guy, and then he's going to leave, and there's going to be another thing all the same. It's just, oh my God, Jenna cries over guys all the time, and that's just it. I'm going to be the next Taylor Swift. Oh, he's the teardrops on my heart. The only man that could this week, 'cause that's all I want. It's a heartbreak a week. And he's the heartbreak of the week. But anyway, once he leaves, too, it's like, God, but there'll be another one following wherever I go. Just like birds. It doesn't matter where I go. I bring everybody to me. I attract everybody to me. I attract all the birds, all the butterflies, all the everything. I attract it to me. No matter where I go, I always thrive. So wherever I'm going next, I'm going to be fine. But where am I going next? I don't know. I don't really want to be away from the man that I do really love. But either way, he'll find me there too. That's another thing, guys. We got to really trust it that wherever we're going, the universe knows us best. The universe knows. I trust God. I really do. I trust the universe. Wherever I'm going, hopefully it's up. Beam me up, Scotty. I hope so. Fingers crossed, guys, because I think we're all about to have to face Judgment Day, so I'm hoping we all did some good shit. That's all I gotta say. Like, I don't know. Do you earn heaven by doing good shit? I don't know. Hopefully. But then also hopefully not, because I never really did any good shit. But then the times that I did do good shit, I'm like, were you paying attention then? Because God, it would be really lovely if you would allow me permission into heaven. Thank you. I've been trying to give a shit. Okay? Been trying to care about men and their souls. Been trying to care about birds and their birdhouses, Lord. I have been trying to care about the neighbor's house and basement when I turned off their water just now because it was overflowing and I did not want them to have a leaky basement. Lord, can you, for the love of everything, see my heart and get me into somewhere way better? Thanks. Signed, your favorite. That's all I have to do. I have to just remind myself that I'm worthy of amazing things. Even if there's not some external guy in the sky telling me I can and cannot have something, I tell myself I can have it. Ooh, you know that song? I just got that song in my head. When I die young, bury me in satin, lay me down on a bed of roses, sink me in the river at dawn, send me away with the words of a love song. Oh, the ballad of a dove, full of peace and love. Yeah, I remember. You remember that song? If I die young, right? If I die young, bury me in satin. Yep, that's what it's called by something. Lay me down on a bed of roses, sink me in the river at dawn, send me away with the words of a love song. Okay, so what time is it? It's 1 o'clock. So this guy, my roommate, he's super, super hot. In like a dad bod, like librarian. That's a dad sweater kind of way. So I don't know. He's not, it's not given like Vin Diesel ripped black shirt, muscles bulging, like, yo, my name's Vinny, I'm gonna take you out. Like, he's not sexy like that, because, like, I dated a guy like that once. This guy is more of a sexy, like, thank you for the tea. I love it. It was amazing. Would you like to read a book with me one day? We would start, like, a book club. That would be fun. That would be lovely. I like that. This guy is much more, I'll drink chamomile tea with you, and we can talk about philosophy. It's given professor, looking like a dad with a sweater. You know what I mean? Oh, that's the one I got on the hook now. But I had a big bad wolf recently, and that one was big, and bad and very wolf-like. Whoa, girl, there's something about it. When you have that wild, how can you really go librarian after that? Look, you got to ask yourself these questions. Because, like, he's talking a big talk, but can he walk the walk? Because, listen, look, as much as I love me, boss Zaddy, I gotta have me a boss Zaddy bossing me around. You know what I'm saying? And then if you can't step it up. You can't tell me what to do. I need you to boss me around. And if I'm stronger than you, then, like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna have to go boss myself around. Anyway. This man, though, girl. He thinks he can boss me around. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where he's at with that. He seems to think he's a boss. We shall see. He's only here for 2 weeks, so... Okay, you have literally nothing to lose. Literally nothing to lose. You're here for 2 weeks until you go overseas. Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty. Yes, you do. Times Square don't shine as bright as you. I swear it's true. 'Cause oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me. Where did he say he was going? Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh my lord, stop. Literally. Oh my god, you cannot believe it. I have recently talked to somebody about Japan. I literally oh my god, you see what the fuck I'm talking about? The universe is conspiring to drive me batshit crazy. I literally told somebody recently that I had a past life in Japan. Well, actually, I said Asia, but they said they had a past life in Japan. And I said, oh my God, how lovely. And then I meet somebody new, and very soon he's going overseas to live in Japan for months. And I'm like, do you have to go backpacking across all of Europe? Because can you stay here? Sing a little harmony for me. Whistle the blues. Whistle the reds. I don't care. Whistle something. Whistle to me, baby. Whistle to me, daddy. Whistle to me before you leave. Ooh, girl. Whistle to me. Oh, man, please. Can you whistle to me across the sea? Ooh, 'cause I'll sing for you. You'll hear it no matter which ocean blue you're feeling. Ooh, I'll hear you in my dreams. I'll have you at the ceiling. Ooh, you'll beg God, please. You'll do some kneeling. Ooh, 'cause it's like you remember me when I'm not healing. Okay. This man wants to play with me. Oh, he thinks he wants to be a boss daddy. I guess we'll see what we see if he wants to leave. Ooh. 'Cause girl, oh, we fucked around. And that boy, he just found out that I go real loud. Overseas. Ooh. 'Cause I may want that good man to remember me. So I may sing to him a harmony. Okay. 'Cause I'm feeling the way he loves. And I think I wanna go above. So boy, whistle if you've got enough. Lord Jesus, God, with the heart on. Look, I got a heart on. And I really want to know if you aren't on. Are you on it? Or are you off? Because I don't really know who's the boss. Is it me? Or you, daddy? Because I guess we're really gonna have to see. Oh, girl, because it's giving alpha man here in my house. Shit. Girl, it's giving alpha male next door. If you know what I know that for. Ooh, girl, because my man back home from war. About to leave, gotta leave out the door. But at least this time he wants more. So we might actually get it right with the Lord. Oh, baby! Oh, baby, that felt good in the heart and other places too. And I can't help it if you don't get to know what I do. And you want to go, we'll go somewhere, boo, because this place ain't for you. And I'll leave you black and blue. Oh my gosh, I'm fucking nailing it. I love it. I'm literally schooling you right now. That's right. That's right, you fucking wish. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm serious. You guys fucking wish. You guys fucking wish you were 10 feet from me. Shit. You wish you were in room. Whatever that room is. Oh, he broke the mold. Whoa, we don't do what he's told. And if I wanna get real bold, I I guess you'll sit there, do what you're told, and you'll wonder if you hit the gold jackpot. Ooh. 'Cause I like my way and whatnot. Ooh, girl, I gotta go somewhere and sing these blues. I gotta sing what I do. It's like, 'cause when you hit that groove, you gotta sing like you're singing for freedom. And free ain't free, honey. Freedom ain't free, so you gotta go outside and you gotta be the boss. Gotta show them lip gloss. But I did forget, because today I said today's a day we're not gonna give a shit about anything. And then I continued to go without a shower, and I did not put on deodorant. So today is a day we think we can get away with things, but we cannot. So I have to shower. I can't go outside and sing. I have to do responsible adult things, like I have to get my clothes around and stuff and shower and stuff, because your girl has a date with a full-grown man with hair on his hands. Oh, God. Yesterday he had hair on his knuckles. I mean, well, he has hair on them all the time, but especially yesterday. He had, oh, listen. He had hair on his knuckles, and I was like, I said, while we were holding hands, I said, like, whoa, what? He goes, honey, those are man hands. Oh, God, that's what he said to me. That is what the man said to me. That man said that in English to your girl. Those are man hands, baby. Oh my God. And then literally, I like passed out. I don't remember the rest. No, actually, I didn't pass out. I stayed very much conscious and alert, just to let you know. But once he said the hands thing, I was like, what do I wear tomorrow when you come home from work? What should I wear? Nothing. Or definitely something. What should I do? I don't know. I don't have friends. What should I wear, guys? Should I wear something that, like, says, I'm here, take me? Or should I wear something that says, please don't look at me, I'm very conservative and I'm a nun. And I'm not here to, like, ruin you, nun. What should I wear? I don't mean to be a tease. But I also want some. Do you know what I mean? I do want it. I do. I like sex. I do. And I like this guy. Oh, look! It's a blue shirt. I think I should wear this one. I used to have a sports bra that I'd wear with this. Oh my God! It would send the boys packing the things. But I got rid of all my sports bras. So now I have to find something else. I don't know, but I like this shirt. It's very sexy. So let's try it. So we've got this guy that's showing up here. He's my roommate. And he's kind of fucking cute in, like, a lot of ways. And he gets home from work soon. And I think I should wear something that, like, you know, I don't know. I just want to be sure that, like, it's pretty. Yeah. These, gorgeous. This, gorgeous. Let's see. Pants. Pantalones. Should it be shorts? Shorts say, come on over. But then they also say, I've been cleaning the yard all day. Yeah, we want that. Okay. And then what else do we want? We also want some perfume. Yes. Because I've made some. I've blessed these perfumes. Okay, look. I've got 3 perfumes that I made myself with essential oils. We have vanilla birthday cake, which is vanilla essential oils, some rubbing alcohol, and some water. Okay. Awesome chili. Oh, this is my favorite. I love it. It's called Awesome Cherry Blossom. So I love it. It's my favorite. It smells so feminine and divine. I fucking love it. It's ecstasy is what it is. It's so lovely. And then this one, Narnia Gardenia. It's magic. It's a magic potion, this one. It teleports you elsewhere. Oh, we've just sent to Narnia. How does it feel? Actually, this one smells delightful. Yes, okay. So what I like to do with perfume, guys, is I like to put it in my hair because your hair holds and retains the scent so much more than like your skin. Your skin will not hold the scent very long. And that's same with your clothes. So your clothes and your hair are like the best place to put it on because essential oils can sometimes like dull out a lot during the day. But anyway, I make my own little essential oil perfume. Oh, this smells... That smells heavenly! It does! It smells so beautiful! Also, too, I want to tell you, did you know that your essential oils are actually very high vibrational? Any plant extract that you use, any oil, it doesn't even matter what kind it is. It literally has a high vibration because it's from a plant. Like, all plants are high vibrational. Probably a lot more high vibrational than humans. So anything you put on you, just charge it with, I am safe and protected. It gives me high vibes. Sometimes you can even put like your essential oil in there for like spearmint, for instance. Say you're gonna do spearmint, right? I would do like this. When I spray this, I always attract abundance. I always attract money. I always attract green things. I always like I would set intentions on each one of these. But this one, excuse me, sorry about that. Narnia Gardenia. Fucking love it. Anyway, so that's what we're doing here today. Is we are getting ready for a man's. Honey, he's a man's man. Got your toothbrush, tongue brush. I've got my deodorant, my homemade deodorant that I make myself. It's very natural. It's very, very, very natural. It's literally just magnesium something or other. And then, some lovely mouthwash that is organic and natural. And it's very good to put in your body. If you swallow any of it, it's not toxic or anything. It's very much healthy, and it doesn't even matter if you... Like that, I found like a natural organic, like essential oils one. And then, this is what I do. This xylitol. It's very also natural, healthy, fluoride free, mint. Xylitol is where it's at, man. Xylitol has helped my dental hygiene a lot. Dental anything. It's costly, expensive. I've not had any problems. My teeth are always strong and healthy. I'm telling you, this stuff fucking works, man. Really, really strong, healthy teeth. Same with like flossing, you know, but for me, this stuff, I mean, look how good it is on the back. Fluoride free. Just a whole bunch of things. Yeah. So anyway, I use that. That's really good. Xylitol is very good for your mouth. Well, I mean, I've read studies that say it's like really, really good for your, like if you have cavities. Also, it's good for, keeping bad germs at bay that cause the, gingivitis and shit like that. So anyway, we got that. My towel. All right, we're going to go to the shower. This is literally how it has to happen, though, at the shower at the Airbnb, because people can't, like, just walk around naked. You know what I mean? They can't just walk around naked in an Airbnb. So I have to, like, take what feels like 6 years of things into the bathroom with me. So, anyway, let me just... Okay. One other thing that I want to say before I go, because I'm going to leave, because I've got I've got some things to do. Got to prepare. I have to weed whack my legs. Can somebody remind me? Weed whack my legs. At least the fronts. Thank you. For him, yeah, definitely. I feel like he deserves it. What I want to do is I want to be a different kind of woman for him. For real, for real. I'm serious, guys. Listen, this guy, He's very special. He's a good guy. And I don't really want him to ever feel scared. And like, I am getting this impression that this man has been taken advantage of a lot by women. You ever just meet a nice guy and you know he finishes last all the time, if he finishes at all. Just a nice guy that always finishes last. I just kind of want to be, I don't know. I want to show him that not all women are the same. I just kind of want to, I want to love him. I don't know that he's ever been loved. I really love him. He came to get me when I was I was outside during a tornado warning, and he came outside to make sure I was safe. That's when I knew. I was like, wow, do you have a crush on me? Like I said, when we came in and we were drinking some tea, I made him tea. I said, did you know I was out there outside singing? And he said, yeah, I knew you were out there. I was like, and then you came outside to talk to me? Uh-huh. Okay, right. And then what? Like, you wanted to be sure that I was safe? Yeah. And I was like, why? I don't even know, but I want to know you, but I don't know you. Why would you do that? Do you really like me like that? And he's like, well, I wanted to make sure that, yeah, you were safe. You were understanding. That's not a like, oh, a suggestion. That's a get your ass inside. There's a tornado coming. And I was like, oh, right. Well, did you see a tornado coming? No. So I was perfectly fine, but I love that you wanted to take care of me. Now I want to take care of him. He's healing me. I want to heal him too. He almost doesn't even feel real. He's like, I hate to be a buzzkill, but you know I'm only here a couple weeks, right? I was like, but you'll be in my heart forever. And you're going to be in my next album also forever. That will be a permanent thing. So if you love me today, I will have an album about you tomorrow. You're welcome. I told him his name will be Craig in that, you know, like you go, like Taylor Swift, she's always got these songs for these guys, right? Well, mine is Craig. And I told him that's your secret passcode. If you ever hear a song from me titled Craig on the radio, that's you. Okay. That's your song. You're very welcome. There's your passcode. He's like, Craig, shit. Okay. You couldn't have come up with like, what did he say? He said something like Bruce, or like what about like a Bruce, or like a what did he say? Yeah, it was a brute name, whatever he said. He was like, what about that? Like a no, not a Roger, God no. What about like a he basically didn't want me to call him Craig. He was like, anything but that. So, we'll see. But anyway, the point is, I'm going to write a song about that guy. And he's going to hear it when he gets back from overseas. And he's going to hear it on the radio, because I'm going to be a world famous singer when he comes back. And he's going to be like, that one right there. You hear that? He's going to tell his Uber driver, he's going to say, listen, you hear that song? Turn it up. And it's literally me singing to Craig about his beautiful hairy knuckles. Yeah. And he's gonna be like, yeah, go. That's me. Look, the knuckles, that's me. She really made it. She did it. I'm Craig. I'm that guy, yeah. I'm that guy. That's what I want to give him. I like him so much. I want him to know he has a special place in my heart and in my album. I kind of want to give love to this man. And I don't think there's one human being on the fucking planet that's going to tell me no. Ain't no ring on his finger. Ain't no ring on mine, baby. 2 adults, 2 consenting adults in America, 2 tax-paying adult citizens. Bitch. Try it. I will do what I want when I damn well please. And I will have your man down on his knees. Because it's like, oh man, it's like a tight squeeze. I can't help it. If this is spring, and spring gets sprung. So, anyway. There's this guy that I'm really into. And he's really cute, and I'm enjoying getting to know him, and he's super, super cute, and he's not even weirded out by me at all. Like, that's strange for me. I'm normally, I run men off so fucking fast, because normally they don't know how to handle me. But this guy, he actually finds it challenging. Like he wants to be able to, like, fix me. And I'm like, I'm already fixed, though. And then when I show him that I'm fixed, he's surprised. And then I'm like, wow, you're healed too. And we are healing each other. We're not broken. Neither one of us. We've been healing. But he sang that song to me. He sang, I like that you're broken like me. I guess that makes me a fool. What's that one? I like that you're opinionated Jenna. And I could really think that's cool. Yeah, I think he likes a woman with an opinion. Not an abuser, though. See, there's been a lot of women in his life that are, look, and this is a lot of guys, too. Man, you all are out here attracting some nasty, negative Nazis, honey. And then the good girls are out here trying to summon your ass and pray to every good Lord above. Can I please have a good man, Lord? Can you please send a good man, Lord? Can you please send a good man? And then you finally fucking get him. And then there's some lady from the past who will not let go. Like, honey, you're done. You're done. That's a thing. That's a thing. Men don't like abusers. Men hate ugly. It's a thing. So, I, being the girl that goes to God and says, hi, Lord, remember me? My bed is very empty. God says, don't you worry about a thing, princess. I'm going to make sure a real man shows up. Ooh, Jenna. I'm going to make sure a real man shows up. Takes care of some things, honey. I'm going to make sure he takes care of some things. And in the meantime, you can help him take care of some things. And then between you two, you just have love. Isn't that great? I like that you're broken like me. Maybe that makes me a fool. I don't know, but I don't mind it. It's whatever it is, I'm having fun. And I love my life, so fuck off. I like that you're lonely like me. I could be lonely with you. Nice guys always get dumped. Always. Until they don't. Until one day they find a good woman who wants a good man and knows her fucking worth and would never dump the guy. Why would a good girl dump a good man? It makes zero sense. If a good man is being a good man, then a good girl knows that's a good man. What the fuck is wrong with you? Any woman worth having would not dump a good man. Let me repeat. Any woman worth having would not dump a good man. Would she dump a bad man? Yes. Would a good man dump her? Possibly. But would she dump a good man? No. No. She would figure her shit out and ask herself, why is a good man in my life and what could I do to make this happen? So, I'm going to go make some loving happen. I'm a full-grown adult female in America. The land of the sexually deprived. And the home of the semi-brave. We shall see what happens. Will my sex life cause World War III? Up next on What Jenna Does in Her Day. Nobody knows. And nobody knows if it's going to cause World War III or not. So let's just stay tuned. Ew, get a life, stop swearing. Oh my god. Did you say the F-bomb? Did you literally say the word fuck, Jenna? Did you? Did you say fuck in here? Did you say the word shite? Jenna, no. Did you say the word fuck off? Jenna, stop swearing. People literally have earballs, you know. They can listen. They can hear that. Stop swearing. What the fuck is wrong with you? How dare you, Jenna? How dare you swear? What the fuck? Bye. Toodles fucking Froodles. Have a good one. Thank you for literally never being here again because you're so fun to whack-a-troll. It's like whack-a-troll day, is it? It is. It feels like whack-a-troll. I love you. Are you the Troll Patrol? Oh, I love it. Is that like the title you gave yourself? Yeah, before you left your mum's basement today. Did you give yourself whack-a-troll rights? Oh, I'm the Troll Patrol. Is that what you say? Do you have a badge? Did you put a badge on your shirt? You left your mama's basement and then you came to my channel and you said, don't fucking swear. I said, what fucking swear word was it that I said that offended you so out of your mother's castle? What is it that I did that pissed you off? What did I do to get you so fucking upset? Is there something I said? I don't fucking care. You're lucky I don't fart right now. I have to fart. It's something fierce. I think it's the broccoli. Extra fibre. I've been adding it to my diet. I've been getting healthy. Except for the fuck word that I say all the time. Except for the F-bomb. Otherwise, I'm getting healthy. But my mouth is getting potty. It's getting real naughty, my mouth. I'm not here for you. I don't exist for your fucking pleasure. I'm not here for you. Go somewhere. Fucking bippity boppity boo. I'm not here for you. What is your name? Oh, hello, little guy. What is your name? Oh, he's so fucking cute. I love it. Mom, can I keep him? Mom, hey, can I keep him? Little guy, he's so cute. He answers by it too. I say little guy and look, he types. Look right there. What's his name? Something Slayer, something. I think he meant girl slayer. He thinks he's a girl slayer. Yeah, you can have any girl you want, so he says. Yeah, oh, I bet. So you know what I just heard? I bet you have a whole Discord full of like girlfriends that don't even know you exist. Oh, it's like sexy, is it? No, it's a crime. And you are probably a criminal. Get out of here. I don't know you. Nor do I want to. Don't know you. Fuck off. It's the main character of what? Little House on the Prairie. Slayer? Is that Little House on the Prairie? Where you from? Yeah, Godzilla. Yeah, that's my end. What? You rear end? You talking about it? God, you're so fucking annoying. Can you fucking go away? Not only am I gonna swear all the same, I will get louder because you came. Thank you for being here. Toodles Fruitles, my love. Ooh, ooh, I wanna sing to my man. My Godzilla just took a stand. It looks like that man reprimanded you. Godzilla stood right up. And other dinosaurs don't give a fuck. 'Cause Godzilla just made his way. Oh, he'll see you now. Oh, 'cause I'm pretty sure you will soon know what that man's about. Ooh. 'Cause I know my daddy Godzilla got it figured out. And I know you, the other one though too. And it looks like that you're here for clout. So go on. So you ignore me now that I'm nice. But you're Karen and you are on ice. And I'm not here because I don't play nice. But I'll be on you like white on rice. Go somewhere and just try to erase my face. Go somewhere because you're an embarrassment to the human race. Get out! Get out! I want to talk to Godzilla, please. Who's Godzilla? Who said that? I like that one better. I like that energy better. Godzilla LOL. Somebody said it's the main character. And I'm like, wow, are you paying attention, sir? Yes, it's the main character. Hi, my name's Jenna. And I'm not a beginner. Oh! Because they got me Godzilla. And it's like he got no filter. Oh, Lord. Lord, let it come through, though. Let it be a Kundalini awakening. Oh, shit. Let it happen between Godzilla and I. I didn't ask if you gave a shit, did I? No, so go ahead, bro. Too high, and it's not like you tried. So goodbye, little guy. Ooh. Damn, that one actually fucking hurt. I felt it. I felt your pain in that one, my love. Oh my gosh, it hurt. It hurt so bad. It's what it did. It hurt your wee little soul. That fucking hurt. Oh, I know it hurt very much. I felt it. I felt that hit right there. She fucking slayed me. The King Slayer. And it's like, oh my God, she knows I'm a player. But she schooled because she owns the game. And I don't even remember why the fuck I came. Just take the blame. You're the one with the shame. I am an opera singer, yes. Because you should be. Wait, yeah, I know. I am an opera singer, baby. Thank you for being here. Yeah, anyway, I'm a songwriter. I'm an opera singer. And I'm also your mommy. And I birthed you. Nam nami. Listen, I was trying to talk to Godzilla. Can you move it along, please? I'm here for someone else. So he's here for someone else too, honey. Sit down. Stop taking my attention. I'm here for Godzilla. What was that? It's given main character. What was that? Hey, look, anyone who can recognize a main character in me must have a main character in thee, and I'm here for that. Ooh, I think I'll make a movie with you. Oh, main character energy, come through, Godzilla, LOL. It's like, bro, you're giving me hell, but there's heaven up there. I spell something in the wind. And I think if it just dragged you in, then I guess I just wind. Ooh. Godzilla LOL. The one that actually probably fell. And now he's Godzilla. Am I a killer? I don't know, but it's a thriller. And I gotta watch it more, so I gotta stay what for? Not sure, but I'm going up. Because legends never die. And Godzilla don't stay courtside. Oh, I like your vibe, though. Listen, I like who that is, whoever that guy is. Listen, who is that? Jenna the Mommy. Oh, come on, there's gonna be a song. I'm gonna have to. I'm your Dami. Okay, wait. It's gonna be. I'm serious. We're gonna do this. Okay. Please, Lord, let it come through. I'm Jenna, your Dami Mommy. Don't know if you heard about me, but I birthed you, son. Not doing it again. It wasn't fun. I don't need to raise you. You're not the one. I don't really care what you have begun. I'm gonna finish it. Cause this player just stepped up to me, and I'm to finish it. Okay, no. Oh, that perfume really does smell nice on my hair. I'm not fucking around. That shit is gold, honey. Put some essential oils. Any essential oil. Nothing that smells weird like cilantro or anything. Something like cherry blossom, vanilla. I have gardenia, lang lang. What else? White tea cherry or something like white tea something. Yeah, some like really freesia, is that it? Oh, like the really lilac, lavender, girl, the good stuff. Oh, yep. Put some of that, put some essential oils in a little spray bottle, and then put some like the teeniest bit of rubbing alcohol, or I think witch hazel as well will work. That's more of a like a does that work? I think so. What it basically is it's helping you separate the water and the oil. I can't think of what it's called, but you'll figure it out. There's like a ton of things you can use. But I use rubbing alcohol, a little bit of that, water, and essential oils, and I make my own perfume that way. Oh my God. It's so good, girl. And it's high vibrational because Mother Nature is high vibrational. So any essential oil you use actually raises your vibration. Did you know that? Love also raises your vibration. So we should sing about love. Ooh, ooh, yeah. Ooh, I just want to clear the space. Ooh. It's a song of goodbyes. Guess you'll leave me here this time, and I'm not picking it up ever again. So if you wanna leave, well, boy, know that that's alright with me, and I won't even care. Boy, what was your name? Is it Steve? Oh, 'cause I know how to make them all go insane over me. But see, I'm not like the ones that you heard in your history. No, 'cause I don't cause pain. I don't make them go down insane. No, I help them see the beauty in everything. Oh, and I know one day, 1 hour, that they say it's all power. So I go on my own, leaving my home, 'cause they don't know me like that. But if you think that that man will turn back, well, I don't think that he's okay with that. Whoa, oh, so if one day I say your name and you're like, my God, who's that girl? Well, just know that I saved that man's soul and I showed him a whole new world. And it's not my fault, lady, if you just can't handle it. But there it is on the table. And I don't care if he ever don't care. 'Cause girl, I know where he'll be tonight. And oh, I'm feeling alright. Ooh. Na 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 na. Do 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 do. Go ahead, my love, and do what you gonna do. I'm not here for you. I don't know who told you I care, but boy, it's not here what I do. If you want me, somebody damn please tell me that it's okay. 'Cause I'll be loving that man for 2 more weeks and he'll be on his way. 'Cause I sing of a freedom that I gave to me. And it's okay if you don't like freedom, but you ain't gonna take the way that I bleed. Oh, 'cause I know the way to heaven, and I know that man gets me there. And I'm sorry if you don't know what you just saw, but boo, that's my man up in the stair. Ooh, and I will be meeting him there. Ooh, girl, we're getting it today. So if you got a problem, you wanna solve it, well, I guess that it's yours to solve. And if you got a problem, well, girl, it's your problem, and I'm not here for it after all. 'Cause that man, oh, that man, he ain't your problem, he ain't yours anymore. 'Cause there's no ring on his hand, I'm the one that he stands for. 'Cause girl, he don't like you anymore. And I can't help you, don't know what love is for. Ooh, get it, girl. Get it, girl, with the howl, get it, girl. Get it, ooh, ooh, get it, girl. Get it, yeah, 'cause that's my word, ooh. Get it, girl, ooh, yeah. Having fun today, my loves. Oh, I forgot to close these drawers. I also forgot to close some jaws on the floor. Guys, jaws up here. I know what you're thinking. And yes, the answer is yes, I am amazing. And the answer is no, you can't have it. You can't touch this. Na 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 na. That guy is. There is a man next to me, sleeping 10 feet from me, girl. Full on daddy. Full on boss daddy tonight, honey. And it's like my milk and honey. And it's like, oh, yeah, yes, please. Ain't no ring on my finger, like divorcee. Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna sing like that. You don't like it, I can give you money back. Just kidding, it's free, take that. I'm not here for you. Quack, quack, go somewhere else. What should I use to shave my legs? Probably this thing. It looks like a weed whacker to me. All right. Gonna shave our legs today, ladies, because what we're gonna do is have ourselves a fun little chat with a man that is very much a man with man hands. That's what he said last night. I said, whoa, look at the hair on your knuckles. He said, those are man hands. And I said, yes, sir, sign me up. Sign me up for that. Literally, let's go. Let's literally go. Let's literally do it. So I'm going to do it today. I think what I'm going to do is, I think I'm going to have this man in ways that I can. Oh, that is what I'm going to do. I don't care if you like it. It's not for you. It's for me, your mother. It's for me. I want it for myself. And he wants it for himself. Yeah, that's what I want. I want a man who wants it for himself. I'm not going to force him. I'm not going to do a magic spell. I'm just going to let that man decide what he wants good and well. Oh, I cannot help it. If he knows it's me, I can't help him that I know what's good for that man. I can't help it if I know what's good for him. That he wants to really, really let love in. I can't help it if I know what I'm doing. Oh, it's not my fault. It's like I literally am the spell. I'm not saying a spell. I am the spell. You see, I'm actually it, honey. There is no love spell. It's just me. Just be myself. That is literally it. And that is all I have to do. That yard looks so much better now that we fixed it. So anyway, yeah, guys, I'm going to go to the shower. You cannot come with me in the shower. Okay, I'm going to charge my phone. And we're going to do a whole, date thing tonight. Oh, my God. Oh, I think I'm going to make goulash. Yes. Ah! I got it. Oh, I can't show you what that is. Maybe? Okay, I'm going to show you something. I drew some of this. And I didn't even know. But I was putting a nose ring on this little guy there. I didn't know what I was drawing really when I did it, but look. There's that. A nose ring on my little guy that I drew. That's fun. But anyway, I didn't know that I was drawing that. That's really kind of cool. Anyway, I just want to tell you that is something. I don't know. This is kind of amazing. I drew this today. Do you see? I drew that. Do you like it? I don't know what I drew, but I love it. So anyway, I'm gonna go. I have to shower, and guys, I love you a lot, but you can't go with me in there. You cannot go with me in the shower. There's rules against that. You can't do that. YouTube doesn't allow for that, honey. That's the wrong platform. You gotta go somewhere else for that one. But anyway, I love you guys, and I will talk to you later. Okay? Bye.